This is funny. Let me. That's actually funny. Okay. Can I move anything? Oh, I can. That's cool. I wonder if I had chat open, where would chat be? Oh, okay. How can I move it though? Is there a way to move it? No? Okay. That makes sense. This has the potential to be fun. I think this can be fun, but it can only be fun with an active chat, not gonna lie. You know, don't call, just text me. ITGIRL. You know I am that girl. This isn't gonna stay up, by the way. At least not for long. Oh wait, did my text even show up on chat on like on stream? ITGIRL. You know I am that girl. Wait, was this even public? Oh. Oh. Oh, okay. So it does some idle animation when I'm not here. Oh, I can't change avatars. Oh, yes, I can. Ha. Ha. How do I zoom out? There you go. How do I do this again? That's funny. Jesus. Hide chat view? No, I want to show chat view. But how do I do it on stream though? Why won't it show up on the stream? A following title? First? I'm on the wrong avatar. Anyway, I don't care. Huh. Add? Oh, geez. 6, okay. This is funny. Oh, Jesus. What? What am I doing here? Okay, why can't I move up? There we go. Alright, I'm done with this. How do I remove this? I can't? Okay. I kind of messed up here. I don't know how to... I don't know how to take this thing off. Cancel. I guess I can't take it off. Bro is a VTuber now. Yeah. I'm just doing whatever, bro. I'm not gonna lie. I'm bored and I needed the watch hours, so. Okay, I get it now. This is cool. WTF is this? It's just me being bored and not wanting to. I want to stream, but I don't want to stream COD right now. What is this? Sip. No, I'm kidding. Sip could never look this cool. God, I'm just racist. I guess I really am a VTuber. I'm about to go to math, entertain me, play Roblox. No. How far have you gone in the watch hours milestone? I'm at like 300 right now. Sip's hair is puffy. Yeah, Afro type. Ew, what the heck is wrong with her mouth? Ew. I'm clipping that. We already knew this though. You're acting like it's anything new. Ah, no, that's not what I'm trying to do. I can't move. No, stop it. I can't. I give up on this thing. Oh, I see how. Okay, never mind. No, stop. Okay, let me get a different VTuber thing. VTuber model. What in the child? I'm a child. I'm a child. I don't know what I'm doing, bro. I'm just doing stuff. Boop. Okay. It's corn. Yeah. Child. That's corn. If that's corn, then this is you. Why does she look like that? Why does she look like that? Oh, this is funny. I'm so bored. I'm so bored. Oh yeah. All right, what's next? What is next? What the heck is this? Oh God. Yeah, I don't know what this is. Get this off my screen. Whoa. What is going on with her hair? Her for real? So I'm so clearly bored. Oh God, 2D avatar. Let's see what we can do with 2D. What do we have in 2D? Create your own. No, I don't care. What? Done. Oh, okay. You're a VTuber now. Better hide from talks. Right. This is okay. This is kind of. Ooh, wait a second. Panda. Oh. Oh. Okay. Well, I mean, this could work. I could do this now. Low effort. I don't have to show my face up on the camera. Like it doesn't have to capture my face. That's pretty cool. Yeah, but I still want to keep experimenting with the other things. Okay. All right. We're done looking at that stuff. Now let's see here. This is like, out of all the 3D models, this is like the closest one. It sounds ridiculous, but this is like the only person of color out of all the VTuber models. Everything else is like this white Asian type of. Oh no, this guy's a ponytail. It's not me. Never mind. Did you pick a panda because I joined it? No, okay, bro. I literally chose the panda because it's a sleeping type of thing. And there's nothing that's close to sleeping. Oh God. Wait, what are these emotions? Whatever. I could totally start a podcast like this. I'm not gonna lie. Excited. Oh God. Oh God. The burnt sand. Sorry. Oh God. That's so stupid. Oh God. Okay, I'll be back in 2 hours. I don't even know if I'll be live for more than 30 minutes, bro. I'm just doing whatever. Oh, he's schmoving. Wait a second. Oh God. Okay. I've had enough of this dancing emote. Why can't I get rid of it? You have to. I don't. I don't. Like have the whole model here. Oh, that's cool. Chicken. Chicken. Oh, okay. I see. All right. Enough dancing stuff. Let's go to gestures. Upset. This is some serious. Oh Nard. Oh Nard. Oh God. Hooray. Victory. What? Angry. Oh, okay. What the heck is wrong with this guy's fingers when he did that? What is that? What is going on with his fingers? Oh God, no. What? Can it be shrunk down to like face cam size? It can. Yeah. Oh, I just gotta find a way to get to his face. Okay. Yeah, see? Kind of. This is very uncomfortable. Oh, without the background, like Twitch. Oh, you're talking about like that. I don't even know. Let me see here. 3D avatar setting, reset camera position. Okay, look at camera. What does that even do? I don't know if that did anything. Oh, I see what it did now. Kind of. Oh, it's following my own eyes. Okay, hold on a second. So if I'm looking at chat, like on my physical phone. Oh, okay. I see what it's doing now. Interesting. Hmm. Pretty cool. Pretty cool. Facial recognition reset. Resetting the face tracking functions. I don't care. Light color. What is that? What did that do? Oh, did I just want into the? Oh, the. Ugh, ugh. What the heck? Why did it look? Ew, that kind of gross. That's kind of gross. All right. Light intensity. Oh, I could lower the light intensity. Makes sense. Makes sense. Oh. Okay. All right. Okay. Let's reset it back to 1 anyway. Opposite face rotation. Oh, okay. So it just basically just mirrors me. Okay. Face zoom. The distance between the camera and your face is applied to avatar. While this feature is enabled, adjusting the avatar size will not work. Okay. So I don't even care about that. Backgrounds. Cool. Oh, cool. Okay. Let's do this. I could work with this. Cool. Uh. Oh, okay. I see. I got a PC, guys. That's why I have a mouse and controller, or mouse and keyboard. What did I say, controller? Wait a second. Is this built into Prism or another software? It's Prism. Ah, let's go. What? Where did the stuff go? Oh, there it goes. Oh. Nope, that's not what I want to do. That's not what I want to move. That's what I want to move. Okay. Oh, check if there's green screen background so you could have Kadam on there as the background. Okay. Backgrounds. No, it's just giving me like this stuff, this like other random stuff. Like it's not even showing green screen. I mean, I can have a literal green screen. Oh, wait a second. I mean, I know how this could work, how it could work, but I just don't have the stuff to do it. But it could work. Uh, where to go? Where do my options go? Anyways, a cat. No, it's not. I don't care. What is that? No. All right, cool. What? Where did my stuff? Oh, there it goes. There it goes. Mm-hmm. All right, what's some other stuff that's here? Okay, that's motion. That's camera shots. Pose, emotions. Okay, so I'm angry. This is sorrow. This is fun. Surprise. Sunglasses is an emotion, I guess. Okay. Interesting. Media, playlist, text, screensaver, social, caption. Oh, okay. This is interesting, I guess. Wait a second. It's wider on your screen. Okay, so I guess I have to adjust it again one more time. Sunglasses. Yeah, very funny. Right. Uh huh. Okay, let's see here. Let's edit this thing. What? Where'd it go? Okay. Wait a second. Okay, my stream is on like a delay. Let's see how it looks. Mm-hmm. Okay, that looks good. Guys, welcome to my podcast. My hands aren't even following me. How do I do this? Pose. There's no absolute cinema pose. No. Camera shots. Let's do this real quick. Motion. Whatever. No. So clapping. No. Blow kisses. Bow. Okay. Excited. No. Surprise. That's the closest I'll get to absolute cinema. Oh, wait. Hooray. No, never mind. Upset. No, we already saw that. Angry. No. Sad. Fidget. B-boy. Thing. So there's nothing that's like absolute cinema. Whatever, I guess. It is what it is. Hmm. Hmm. Huh. So, I mean, child. Child. I'm a child. Camera shots. Nope. Nope. Yeah. There we go. There we go. Oh. Doesn't. Oh, okay. Interesting. Uh, now, how do I get that's video mode only? Hmm. Widget. Prism chat widget. text. Black box. I'll do black box. Save. That's cool. Very accurate neck and head proportions. Yeah. That feels about right. Okay, so it still doesn't work. I don't understand. Lock later. Chat alignment. Chat line break. Chat disappearing effect. Okay, so why isn't it working? Stern. Huh. Oh, there it is. I think. Right? Oh, there it is. Okay. That's cool. Huh. Test. Okay. Is that too far? No. That's okay. That's better. Cool. That's cool. You think I should record a video like this? I've been thinking of doing a video where I just rant about all my issues with Codem and its current state. I don't know. Maybe I should record a video with this VTuber like that. What do you think? I'm so bored. This is a perfect setup for a rant video. Yeah, just a kid looking VTuber. a fake mouse and keyboard, mic, and everything. Mm-hmm. Maybe this would make me a bit more professional. Maybe they would take me more serious like this. So guys, I'm here to talk to you about Codem. As you can see, I'm in a suit and tie. No suit, sorry, just a tie. So it clearly means I'm here for business. I'm here to talk business. Yeah. Image playlist, video playlist, music playlist, media, music. Oh, allow. Hold on. That's loud. Is that loud for you? I have no idea. Jesus. Dancing Against 19. What? Now you can barely hear it? Oh, okay, good. Wow, when did you become a VTuber? Today. Yeah, for sure. Anyways, that's loud though. That music. 90% remaining. What? Maybe I should have more going on my screen, you know? Widget. QR code web? Wait, what? Someone called Tox. Yeah. When creating a playlist during live stream, it may affect live quality. Do you want to continue? Okay. Okay, none of these. These are all just like random background music, which I guess that makes sense. QR code. Okay, so these widgets, they're random. Wait a second. What is this? Ended after 30 minutes of free use. Avatar is now repeating. Wow. I only get 30 minutes of free tracking, I guess. Ha! This is lame. Man. That's crazy. That's kind of cringe, I'm not gonna lie, guys. Up, 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 up. I'm angry about the lack of tracking. I can't even be a VTuber to my full extent, guys. Camera shots, pose. I forgot what half of these settings do anymore. There's some VTube software on Steam that was free. Yeah, on my iPad. Yeah, I could totally access that from my iPad, I'm not gonna lie. Yeah, this is cringe. Man, I only had 30 minutes. What should I do now? I'm sure Tox would know. Yeah, maybe. This child has no... Okay, it does have some default. Alright, you're on iPad for this? Yeah. Yeah. Don't let the mouse and keyboard confuse you. My setup might look pristine on camera, but it's just an iPad. Yeah. Anyway, I'm so beyond bored. Background. I'm in hell. I thought that was a new setup. Yeah. It is what it is, though. I'm at 40%. Oh, okay. So how much does it cost to continue to get this thing to track my face? I wonder. Let's do 2D. Nah. We'll stick with 3D. Unless, does 2D work? Yeah, it does. Cool. I guess this is my only option now for having something that can track my face to some sense. Is just a PNG tuber, not even a VTuber, just a PNG tuber. Spotify. No, I don't even care. Mm-hmm. Lol. Yeah. It is what it is. I don't even know what to do, guys. I don't want to play COD. And I would have to start a whole new stream to be to be honest. I'll do whatever it takes to get done with this to get done with this 3K hours, which is actually insanely harder than I thought. Like way harder than I thought, honestly. Oh, it is talking? Yeah, it is. Yeah, yeah, the bamboo. Cuz right now this despite the fact that my for this past month, past 30 days right now, it says I'm at 443 watch hours, but like 148 of those is from like just that my last short, which was like 50 something K. But I gotta get 3K of like regular watch hours, which like I've been getting 40 for like my highest streams, for between 30 to 40. And I have to stream for like 4 hours. So it's like I'm getting 10 hours per hour. You know? It's a full time job. Yeah. At least at my current pace. I don't know. People put in 160 hours a month at work. A month? Yeah. That sounds about right. Yeah, I guess it's 40. 40. No, but yeah, but the way the watch hours work is just like how many people, like however many people are watching you, how long can they watch for? So if it's like right now, it's you and Siri, and let's pretend you guys have been here the entire time. Even though I've only been streaming for 38 hours, it's still going to be considered, what, like an hour and 16 minutes? So I just got an hour and 16 minutes worth of watch time right now. So at least it's like that. So I need to have more active viewers while I'm streaming, which I think as of right now, I'm only at like I've only topped out at like um 12 viewers at like on one stream, I think. That's like the most I've ever had. And then on average it's like 5, 6, 7, 8 viewers. Concurrent viewers. I don't even know where to see the statistics for that. I'm going through my YouTube Studio, and I don't see where. Oh, is it viewing hours that count? Yeah, yeah, yeah. Viewing hours, like how long people have watched in general. Like it's counting however each individual, how long each individual is watching for, not how long I've personally streamed. Which at my current pace, I have to do like 73 streams to get 3K. I think that's what my math told me. No. Okay, so at my current pace, I have to stream for 73 hours. Just stream 3 hours to 1K viewers, right? Uh-huh. Yeah, for sure, for sure. Yeah, uh-huh. But yeah, my current pace, I have to do. No, not 73 hours. What am I talking about? I have to do 73 streams. That's what I'm talking. Like 4 hours. If I do 4 hours worth of stream every time I stream, that would give me 292 hours. Am I doing this math correctly? What am I thinking? Okay, I stream 4 hours usually. I get 40 hours because of that. So it's like 10 viewers. Right? Uh-huh. Math is not mathing. You're right. Okay. You know what? Let's start from scratch. Okay. Let me pull up my calculator. 3,000. Okay. 3,000 hours. Done. Divided by. What am I dividing? How many watch hours I get for one live stream? Okay. On average, I'll get between 30 to 40 hours. So we'll call it 35. Got it. So 3,000 divided by 35 is 85.71428, whatever. Let's call it 86. 86. All right. So that means I have to do 86 streams at 4. If we're doing for 4 hours, right? So 86 times 4. That's 344. I have to stream a total of 344 hours to get 3K at my current pace. And how many did we say? How many streams did we say? 86. So I have to stream 86 times for 4 hours minimum at my current pace. But that's assuming I can get 35 hours automatically. And the only way I can get more viewers is if I guess if I have to post more YouTube shorts. To get more subscribers, for sure. But how would that translate to getting more viewers though? I mean, more people get notified that I'm live streaming, but still. There's no real audience. Or there's no real way to capture an audience more, I think. I don't even know. Yeah. Yeah, it's pretty much. Yeah, because I'm thinking like the only way I could do it really, like grow how many people are watching my streams. So I guess collaboration streams. But I don't want to collaborate with someone like Simp, right? Because Simp, I feel like it'd have the same effect that PTS kind of has with like Simp, where it's like people come in, keep asking like, "Yo, Simp, why aren't you playing with PTS?" Or "Where's PTS?" Or "Where's the PTS? Why aren't you playing with PTS?" Et cetera, et cetera. So I kind of like I want to avoid that for sure. So it'd have to be like collaborations with like random people. But I don't even know if that would translate into like something permanent. I guess that would be like that would be helpful for like temporary boost when it comes to watch hours. Yeah. Just find a niche. What do you mean? Venom? Tabby? Hello, Tabby. Welcome in. I'm bored. I'm just doing whatever. I low key had a VTuber idea, but I'm too lazy to do it. What are you talking about? You missed Simp Skin earlier. Oh my god, hello, Tabby. Oh, wait, no. Tabby, hello. Oh my gosh. You have a Simp Skin? Yeah, but I don't have face tracking anymore, but give me one second. I'll show you. No, that's not it. That's not it. Hold on. Where is it? Where'd it go? Where'd it go? Genuinely. Oh. No, it doesn't have face tracking anymore. I only had 30 minutes of free face tracking. So now I'm just doing 2D. So now I'm just this panda. Because it's the only thing that moves its mouth. Can I be the bamboo? That's not nice. Guess what my name is, Tabby? What are you talking about? But yeah, I guess this is I guess a nice setup that I could do for what I currently have if I want to just talk, but I want to stream, but I don't want to play or whatever. Cuz I have to do a completely new stream. I can't there's no way for me to transition from Jesus, wow, my device is actually really hot though. Wait a second. Guess what his name is? Oh, the burnt, the burnt simp. Oh, that was so funny. I thought about doing an alien that reads the news and just being absolutely confused by what Earth does. So, what did you mean by it? Like, oh, you're too lazy to do it yourself? Okay. Yeah, you should do that though. At some point. Read it. In your North Cali voice. He has a North Cali voice. Is that Valley? Is that just Valley? Valley girl? Yeah. Yeah. SoCal Valley? Okay. SoCal Mikey. She says North Cali because it grinds my gear. Nobody calls it that. What did they call it that? Yeah, because geezers. Grinds my geezers. Gears, yeah. Um, man, I guess I'd have to pay if I want to do what I was thinking of doing, I guess. Because originally I was going to use the 3D models to like record a video, ranting or whatever. It's Northern California or NorCal. So yeah, so she abbreviates it or shortens it to North Cali. It's she found the medium rare to Northern California or NorCal. What are your thoughts? Podcast? I was just kidding about the podcast and the thumbnail. I'm really just doing this to test it and then also grind my 3K hours. Like saying I'm east of Palm Beach. I'm starting a trend. What trend? Which one? Oh, North Cali. 3K. Yeah, like 3K watch hours. So it's like however many since you and Cheddar are here, that's counting as like 2 times whatever amount that I'm streaming at the moment. That makes sense. I'm starting a podcast reading Wikipedia to blind people. But yeah, this was me just testing out to test out this honestly this setting, this or like this feature, the VTuber feature. What I really wanted to do was make a rant video about like Kadam. YouTube is needy. That's just for the first monetization. Honestly, like after that, to get ad revenue, to like get ads in the first place, you have to have 4K. So it's easier. I feel like it's going to be easier to just get that one extra K. I'd never run out of topics. True. That is true. Do it. Yeah, I definitely am. Or at least, I don't know if you're talking to Cheddar or me, but I definitely am going to make a YouTube video that's like, I want to say, I'm going to like, it's going to have to be like a quick video, like 15 minutes or something. Give us an hour-long rant video about Kadam Klim's comp. Dude, I could totally do that. I don't even have to make it a video. I'll just live stream it, bro. Wait, what? What are you talking about? Me? Are you talking to me? Wait, what for me? But yeah, I mean the rant video. I was gonna talk about obviously like the 3 modes and their issues, and like it would be like one section is gonna be BR focused, another section would be multiplayer focused, and the last one would be DMZ focused. And like the BR, I was gonna ask people like across servers, like, what do you guys think? What do you guys think are some issues that I could totally rant about? Because I also want to do like it has to be a video that's like relatable. YouTube hours, yeah. I mean, reaching that 3K is gonna be pretty tough. But I feel like once I'm done with that, getting that 4K is gonna be pretty easy. Because along with the okay, so to get memberships and like super chats and all those other like jewels or whatever, you need to have two things guaranteed, which is 500 subscribers and 3 videos. Which right now I'm at 304. Yeah, I'm at 304 subscribers, and I obviously have 3 videos, which live streams are counted as part of the 3 videos. And then you need one of two things. You need either 3,000 watch hours, or you need 1 million YouTube short views, which I'm never gonna get that 1 million views. I just, my last video, I got lucky on a pool, and that gave me 50K. So, and that's like nothing. That's completely luck based if you think about it, cuz I spent free tickets on something that would usually cost me, what, let's say over $100, and that's not typical. Thankfully, I just smell like fresh laundry. Wait, what the heck happened? I forgot to put cologne. Rip. Oh, but yeah, 1 mil. That's insane. Yeah. It's crazy. But I guess 1 mil, that's just for like people who want to focus their content as shorts and not like a long form video. I didn't realize shorts get that many views. I mean, they're treating it like it's TikTok or Instagram Reels or whatever you want to call it. But I guess they're focusing it after TikTok, obviously, because everybody's focusing their short form content to fit like the TikTok format. I told you to clean the litter box would help the smell. But yeah, that's just to get memberships and super chats and all that stuff. To get ad revenue, you need I think it's 5 videos and 1,000 subscribers. Those are the two that you need. And then the third item is either or, which is 4K watch hours or 10 million YouTube short views. And that's even way harder for someone like me. How many hours are you at? I'm at like 250 something. And I was doing the math earlier this stream, and like what I would need at my current pace with the amount of viewers that I've been getting per stream, on average I'm getting somewhere between 30 to 40 hours of like watch hours, and that's for like on average I've been streaming for like 4 hours usually. I've been streaming for 4 hours, and that's getting me somewhere between 30 to 40 watch hours. And that's also, I'm doing it like later at night. I haven't streamed in like the earlier hours of the day, so that maybe that'll affect it. But anyway, the point is I'm getting on average is like 35 watch hours. And so in order to at my current pace, I would have to do 86 streams at 4 hours to get that 30K. And I have to put in 344 hours. So that's like 2 months of a work of like a job hours, I guess you could say. Because Cheddar was like, people put in 160 a month for like a job. That's like 40 a week, right? So that's like, Jesus Christ. Wow, okay. That'd be even way tougher. So what I have to do is I have to find a way to get more than just 10 viewers worth of views on a live stream. All right? So I guess my current path for subscribers is going to be spamming YouTube Shorts. That's the easiest way to get subscribers at the moment. But when it comes to watch hours, that's my biggest concern. Because the only way that I currently see being able to get more like active viewers is I have to do collaboration streams, but I don't really know anybody. And I'm not including Simp because I don't want what Simp has with PTS, because people keep coming into Simp stream. Maybe not as often now. He has sort of gotten less people who do it, but still people come into Sim stream and they're like, oh, PTS this, PTS that, where's PTS? Why haven't you showed up at PTS? Why aren't you playing with PTS? Play with PTS. So it's like that's my concern with like doing collab streams with Simp, because that is the fastest way that I could grow. It'd be like asking Simp like, yo Simp, you want to help me out here, collab, whatever. But so it's like that is the easy way out, but that's also not gonna guarantee like a viewer base that come for just me, as opposed to coming from Simp. Because I'm also not always gonna be. I'm not on my way to getting a laptop either. So it's like, what are you gonna do? You want to cultivate a group that comes for you, exactly. And mostly, I also have to be able to be like a type of person that people watch for me and not my gameplay. Because there's also that. I'm not really a good player. I'm not an A. I would consider myself like a C tier level of player. And let's say Simp is he's an A tier player. Slayer, low text, those types, those are S tier. I'm like a C tier type of when it comes to like gameplay. When it specifically caught M, be a variety streamer. That's what I'm trying to do, you know. But I'm super limited with what I can do. With what I can do, content wise, because there's not really a lot. I mean, there's PUBG Mobile, but I don't really want to. I don't really want to do PUBG. When did you become a VTuber? Today, brother. Yeah. But yeah, I guess like there's not a lot of like opportunity with mobile gaming. It's really just COD M and PUBG Mobile. Or Clash Royale, but I don't want to do Clash Royale. That's just yeah. Hover wall. Yeah, thank you. Liking the new setup. And keyboard, my mic was like 500 some. I don't even know what that bunny thing is. But that cost me a whole lot of money. Talk cracks me up. Yeah. Yeah, that's pretty funny. The way he's just like in sync with the mouth and everything. Asphalt 9 is another mobile game I play a lot, but is it like does it have a big viewer base though? That's the thing. And also like how much of Asphalt 9 can you do without people getting bored? It's very limited to what you can do as a mobile player. I guess, and I've had more fun streaming not COD Mobile. Like when I do that mukbang, when I did that mukbang stream, I did that. That was fun. The cooking streams have also been fun. I've only done two. I have a few ideas that I want to do for cooking stream, but that would take like a lot of prep time, a lot of setup. I don't want to spoil it, but I had ideas of like pretending to cook certain ingredients into my food. I miss the cooking streams. Same. But that's like the only time I can do cooking stream is when I know that I have the house to myself for like an entire day. Like nobody's gonna come by, stop by, visit. Because I also don't want to. I don't want to reveal anything like about my personal life at the moment. So my concern is like if there was somebody, they wouldn't know how to not like accidentally dox me or something. So and then also I don't want them to like accidentally show their face. But yeah, those are the times that I have the absolute most fun is when I'm like doing literally anything else. If I had enough money to buy a PC, I would also try to get Mizo like at least a laptop or have her get one so that we could do stupid stuff like Among Us. Like she'd be like, I forgot what that Among Us copycat game was. The mass celebrities just stopping by. Yeah, that's true. I think she's working right now. But yeah, when I get a PC, she has to get something. I'm gonna force her to buy something, bro. She can't just only be cotton too. But yeah. This real over so much. Yeah, true. She's the goat. In this economy? What are you talking about? Because I feel like if what I'm thinking is like playing stupid party games, that would be so much more fun when it comes to like gaming as opposed to like doing shooter games or whatever. Buying a PC. Oh yeah, no, that's gonna be. If she were to do something, buy something, it would have to be something that could like handle party games. Because party games, I don't think they require that much. Random question: have you ever been to Mexico City? Twice, but no, I have not. I've only ever been to Dominican Republic. My friend was shooting the other night and was having PC issues. One of his subs cash app him 1,400 for a new one. What? I need people cash apping me 14k. I mean 1,400. What the heck? What? That's insane. Yeah, it was crazy. Like, dude, what? Oh, nah, brother. I need people for cash having my entire. Let me go live. Tammy comes back because someone got donated 1,400. Oh God, imagine. Yeah. Oh, that's funny. But yeah, I feel like party games, they don't require that much. Wow, it'd be nice to have friends like that. Yeah, true. Yo, Washi, where are you, Washi? Taffy, why you never donate like that for me? True, true. Yeah. Oh, yeah, true. Go live. That is true. You would have to go live. I'm live right now. Where? Oh, don't say the panda. 46. Wow, I've only gone up like 2%. This thing takes up a lot of battery, I guess. I wasn't even thinking panda. Wow. Hey man, you put the thought in my head. I wasn't even thinking. I wasn't even thinking the thing until you said, "Did you put that on for me?" I'm the bamboo. Oh. Stay alive until third period, por favor. Huh? Also, I can't hear none. Okay. Stay in school. Flow. Tabby, when I joined the stream, goes, "Hey, check this out." And so I was to the panda, brother. That wasn't even my intention. I was literally. I didn't even say. Hey, I didn't even say, "Hey, check this out." I was saying, check out the 2D stuff, the 2D models, and I chose the panda because I'm a sleepy person, and pandas are sleepy. Sims PC specs will run you like 2600 for pre-built. Jeez. Yeah. He said, "Cheddar, I found him." Now you're just making stuff up, bro. All right, now you're just waffling. I didn't even say any of that. Okay. Oh, I didn't even do any of that. His arms look like that when he talks too. Oh gosh. Wait a second. I'm low-key kind of curious. Give me 1 second. Or does it give up? Oh, do I have to stay on the stream? Or do I have to stay on this VTuber thing? There's no way, right? Only when I get angry. Hold on. Where's the emotions? Like that? Oh god. The left hand mouse throws me off. uh. Oh. Crying, surprised, happy. That's just neutral, I guess. Oh. Oh, that's cool. Oh. Wait a second. Hold on. Oh, wait. Wait, where's the angry? Where's the motion? uh, his leg stomps? Yeah, it does. Hold on. Let me see if I can move this stuff. How do I take this off? The bamboo even has a leaf up like it's its arm. Yeah. How do I take this stuff off? Ah, I forgot. I forgot how to do it. Oh well. Yeah. All right. I think I should keep it moving like that. What? The way the panda shakes. Yeah, that's just one of the like motions that you could do for the. I guess like one of the animations you can do. That's Cheddar when I say North Cali. It's North Cal. Yeah. Man, I don't even know what I should keep talking about. I'm just grinding watch hours here, honestly. That's all I'm really doing. Cause I didn't feel like streaming COD M. Let's talk about veggie cleaning and how it's important. I have no issues. I have no issues with using Dawn soap to clean my vegetables, okay? I will not be gaslit into thinking there's something wrong with it, okay? Fiber is good. Which fiber? Like the actual human body fibers? Or are you talking about fiber optic? Alright. I should be good with the cooler now. I could put my iPad back up on my desk. Next time, just put them in the washing machine to save time. We don't use washing machines in this household. We wash everything by hand, except for clothes. I can't be bothered to wash my clothes. I have to use a washing machine. Everything else, dishes. Yeah. No, I use my washing machine to make smoothies, or soup. Venonu washing his veggies with Dawn was it. Look at the lettuce scare. If they would have used Dawn, everything would have been good. Dawn prevents food poisoning. Exactly. I'm ahead of my time. Oh, jeez, bro. Hashtag Venom knows. Exactly. I know what I'm doing. Yeah. I'm clairvoyant, obviously. Yeah. I mean, I don't really have much of anything going on my screen, so this could be bigger too, right? What do you think? This could be much bigger. Oh no, but that's gonna be kind of confusing because on my screen I have two chats open. Uh, Wait, how do I close this other one? Wait a second. Hide chat. Oh, okay. Wait, no, but it's also kind of distorted on my end because I don't. From my iPad screen, I can only see like half of this thing, half of this bunny on the left, on the bottom left. You guys can see almost the entire bunny. For me, that bunny is like half. I can only see like half of it. Like half of its bunny ear on the right is showing up. So I kind of have to do this. All right. Okay. I'm lost in my own sauce. There we go. So I gonna have to do that. That should be much better. I think that's good, right? Yeah, that's good. That's good. I guess I don't need the thing all the way up. Oh, wait a second. Can you guys see? No, you can't see my notification bar. Okay. Interesting. That's cool. That is cool. That is cool. What's going on in the world that I can talk about in this fake podcast? What do you guys think? Um, no, I could never be one of those slop tubers. I can watch slop tube.
Why does Venom 3 say that the better the match between a symbiote and its
What? Okay. Yeah, I can never do one of those like commentary YouTube channel things. Cuz you kind of have to be chronically online to do any of that. And like I'm online enough, but like I'm on like the happy side of the internet. I open Twitter every few like days just to see if there's anything interesting that I can read about or for like CODM leaks and stuff like that. But like Twitter, bro, that thing's like a cesspool of like hate, bro. I'll open Twitter up and it's just people straight hating, bro. And I'm pretty sure like part of it's like for engagement farming, just to like get people to like click on their tweet, I guess, because I guess you get monetized for engagement like that. But anyway, that that is so like that's such brain rot on my head. Like I don't know what I'm saying, but it is like it's like such terrible brain rot because it'll be because half of the time I can't even tell if people are being serious or if it's just engagement farming. Because it'll be people like saying stupid stuff uh like let's take for example the Superman movies. They will hate it like it's the worst thing on planet Earth. Like it's like the worst movie created. And they'll I forget some of the nasty things that they say, but it's like I'm baffled by like the amount of hate people can have just because it's not the thing that they like. Because the people that hate on like the James Gunn universe of like DC or whatever, it's because they want Zack Snyder's versions of those movies and stuff. And like I get it. It's like Zack Snyder's version of everything was way better than what they were releasing. But what they were releasing also, I mean, like what they were releasing was like the worst of the worst. But like also Zack Snyder, that guy purposefully will do like the worst iteration of these characters. Like he does it on purpose. I remember watching an interview with Zack Snyder, and that guy was just and he was just like, I don't read the comics, but I feel like this is an interpretation. It was something along those lines where it was like it was clear he didn't watch or he didn't read any of the comics, but he made Batman this super dark and gritty character, and it was like, okay, bro, we kind of want comic accurate. They just gotta touch grass. Yeah, I know. But it's like, anyway, I'm getting too far off of what I'm trying to say, which is basically, um, I could never be like a slop tuber like that because that requires to be just, you have to be chronically online to get your news feed to talk about the news or whatever, like what's like current. And I don't know, man. There's like, I just can't, I can't stand Twitter, bro. They're such hateful people. And again, I get it. I get like part of it is like, oh, engagement farming, get more people to click on my tweet, and that way I can get paid more. But it's like, it gets to a point where it's like, okay, that's you're boring me. Like you guys repeat the same thing just to get more clicks. And it's like the same. It's like the same formula, and people fall for it. Because yeah, again, some of it might be genuine, but there's so much of it that it's like it's clearly just to farm. They're clearly just to farm you, trying to farm you for money. I don't use Twitter for anything other than breaking news. Yeah, I was only the only reason why I have Twitter right now is because of the Gundam collab coming to that was coming to COD M at the time, and that was something I was like really hyped for. And I saw that a lot of the leaks was just coming from Twitter, and I was like, okay, so then just get Twitter just to get the fastest news possible. I basically hopped off all social media years ago, and it's nice. Yeah, I've been kind of off, I guess you could say, at least the way I used to be. I don't really care about people's opinions unless I know them personally. Yeah, true. Me personally, I just watch YouTube videos for like news and slop and all that. Again, because I could never be a slop tuber, but I enjoy the kind of work or that kind of like those kinds of videos of like YouTube drama or like other kind of drama because it's like it's just background noise at the end of the day. I'm just like I have some I'm watching it, but it's not because I'm like paying attention or anything. It's just to like have something on, which I guess in and of itself is like that's kind of bad not being able to just sit in your own silence. But again, it's just me. I don't know why I said but again. I didn't even say anything that was repeated. But yeah, my YouTube feed is like an old man's feed now. What? What is it? Just like the news? CNN, Fox News type beat. I don't think my YouTube has figured me out yet, honestly. Because, like, it'll show me the people that I'm subscribed to or whatever. But when it tries to, like, suggest something else, it's, like, never anything that I'm interested in. And, like, there's, like, a lot of COD M. A lot of it's COD M, sure. But it's, like, I don't even click on those. News, travel, history channel. Yeah, I guess that is kind of unk status. But yeah, like it got to a point where like my YouTube suggestions is literally just the channels that I'm subscribed to, but year old videos. Yeah, like years old. Like PewDiePie. Like I've been recently been getting a lot of PewDiePie for some reason. It's like stuff from like 9 years ago, 7 years ago. I don't get it. And then and it's like my YouTube algorithm definitely hasn't figured me out for sure. I guess I do miss the old PewDiePie channel because he did a lot of meme reviews or whatever. Meme review. Lawai. Last week I asked you, basically. But now he's doing old unretired stuff, having a family and all that. There hasn't really been anybody who kind of like replaced PewDiePie's type of content, and I guess because there really hasn't been a market for it, I suppose. Because people who did want it, they kind of aged out. They've all had their own a family of their own too, I guess. People out there having babies and whatnot, being adults. What do you have? Do I only have 2 emails today? What, work related emails? Are you talking? Or are we talking like Gmail, like personal stuff? Because I personally only get emails from like notifications of like Rumble, Indeed, stuff like that. None of the streamers, content creators interest me, but maybe I'm just an unk. Yeah, I don't know. You know, like no work. Oh, makes sense. No, but yeah, current streamers and content creators, like the people who are popular, is like I'm thinking Stable Ronaldo, Joe. I forget what his full name is. Like Joe something. Joe. I can find it real quick. Joe Bartolozzi. Yeah, but people like that, I don't know. They're just not my vibe. Are you going back to your school job, Venom? Honestly, no. I'm not. Um, it turned out like when I joined, I guess I joined during like their peak or whatever, but almost immediately the whole thing was just going straight down the drain or something. I don't know what it is, but I mean, I know part of what it is. Part of it was after the government did those budget cuts for the school system. Um, our our paycheck, since we were a school, part of the public school system, part of our funding came like we were part private, part public, and the part that was public, since the government got those pay cuts, the budget also got cut by a lot, and so that was sort of a disincentive to continue working there, which really sucks because I did really like that job and what I was doing there. I did think it was, I thought it was important work, honestly. Like, I felt like I was doing something worthwhile. And it sucks that I had to leave because that was part of why I was willing to drive so far and for so long. Driving on I-4 was the absolute worst. I hated every time I had to go onto I-4, honestly. Okay, I'm done with math. I survived. Yeah, GG's. We're good. But yeah, I drove for so long, and The only thing that was really getting me there at first was the fact that it was a very enjoyable job. I did like it. And then also the pay. The pay was actually so good at first. And then after a while, after those budget cuts, that came after like the summer. So I only had like I had like 1.5 months worth of good pay. And then after that, it kind of went terrible pay wise because they sort of cut our hours a little bit as well, apart from the budget cuts. We were doing summer hours and they were like, all right, we're going to stop doing meetings as well. I4 is the worst. Oh my God, I hate Jamie. Yeah, it's like people turn their brains off when they go into I4 or actually any highway in general. Like there's two highways that I drive on, including one of them's I4, the other one's the one I drive on to get onto I4. And it's like people turn their brains off or something because it was like every morning there was an accident. And after like, I want to say like maybe like 6, there was somebody who crashed into somebody. And it's like, turn your brains on. Like, what are we doing? The turnpike is just as bad. Yeah, I've had to drive on the turnpike occasionally. But it's just so bad. Like people turn their brains off, and they think that autopilot works. They heard Tesla has an autopilot thing, and so they were like, you know what? Let me try that, but with my car. I bet I can do it better than Tesla. And then they just crash into each other, like because they don't care. They just turn their brains off. That's all. That's the only way I can put it. I hate it. I hate I4 so much just because of the people who drive on it. It's so Anyway, the best is seeing people asleep in Teslas. Dude, you could never do that on I4. You could never do that on I4. Do the autopilot. I want a Tesla driving on those roads so I can do other things. I wish. If you go to sleep on I4 with the Tesla autopilot, you're guaranteed somebody's going to hit you. We have so many pictures here of people just asleep while driving. It's fucked. Yeah. But how many of those have like turned into accidents, you know, the Tesla's autopilot? I don't hear a lot of stories like that. I think I've heard like maybe 1 or 2. That's why I take the subway. Imagine. We don't have subways here in Florida. We just have beaches, I guess. Anyway, I got sidetracked. Yeah, my job, the management, I don't know what happened, but suddenly the management went just like super downhill as well. Out of nowhere. I can't even begin to explain that. Cause it was so out of left field. Did I forget to nail that? No, I didn't. No. But yeah, it was, we've done it with a few accidents. I got a subway to the beach, catch up Florida. Yeah. I don't think we even need subways. We have regular trains. If we had a subway, we would drown. That is true. That is true. Suddenly start getting holes in the boat. Florida boat. Hold on, let me dry the boat. Anyway, continue what I was saying. My job, I thought it was it's such an important field. I feel like what we were doing, what I was doing, and I really hated leaving because I felt like I was one of the few people that actually cared about these kids. Um, and it wasn't just like for a paycheck for me. Again, for me it was like important, super important. Cuz that school specifically has such a turnaround rate, or I don't know what it's called, but it's like people who come in and go. Like they leave without not even being there for like a week. I'm not going to I don't want to go too much into details cuz I don't really want to again give too much details about my personal life. And so, like, I feel like giving too many details about my job would kind of help into doxing myself. They had that bright line thing in Orlando. I don't even know what that is. That monorail? Water table is so high. Yeah. But yeah, I hated that I had to quit, but I had to quit because just the management all of a sudden it's like it was the same management team, but I guess somebody was given more power, I guess you could say, and like decisions. Like all the decision making was sort of like spread out a little bit more, I guess you could say, and more people had decisions on what to do when it came to the students that we were working with or whatever. And a lot of the decisions didn't even make sense. But worse than that, setting aside what kind of decisions that they were making at my job, the absolute worst thing that they started to do was just not communicate. They decided, you know what? This very important job where making small changes has such a huge effect on these students, it kind of like derails everything. In this kind of field, communication should be like a top priority, but these people were like, you know what, we're not going to tell our workers anything until their student finally arrives. Suddenly every single change we had to do we were told on the spot, all right, this is what you're going to do, this is what's going to happen. The most annoying thing I had to do was when there was a change where I had to work with someone else. And I can't reiterate this enough. Literally 3 days before, my boss was like, hey, Venom, I was about to use my real name. Hey, Venom, we're going to do this change. Or no, they didn't say we're going to do this change. He was like, Venom, there's going to be some changes, okay? So be ready for those changes. That's verbatim, like, change my name to whatever, that it doesn't matter. Everything I just told you, that's exactly what they told me. They were like, for 3 days. They were like, be ready, Venom. There's going to be some changes. Okay? All right, buddy, don't get too comfortable. There's going to be changes. And then literally the very next, after those 3 days went by, they literally told me, all right, you're going to be working with this person now. And the entire day went off the freaking rails. Because I didn't know what I was doing, for one. And I didn't know what kind of work I was supposed to be doing. Nobody told me anything. Because these kids have different curriculums. I shouldn't say the point is these kids have different curriculums. And every student is different. And they know that it's different because every time they're talking to us in our training, and it's like, all right, it's not gonna be like this for every student, but this specific student gonna work like this, gonna work like this, gonna work like that. That you're doing this, that, and every student you have to kind of do whatever. They know that they're gonna change up the staff around with different people, and then they expect us to give the same amount of work, get the same amount of work done. Because also what they were going to start doing was performance-based pay. Depending on how much work the student was going to do that day was going to determine how much we were going to get paid extra. So we were getting paid minimum wage plus whatever amount of work was getting done, or like whatever amount of work's worth was our bonus. I don't know how to explain it. Can you make the angry penny while you talk about this? I should. I really should. I should use the emotions more. Yeah, exactly. This is me right now. This is literally how I feel. But yeah, this was like this job at the end of like the reason why I decided I have to leave this job. Their decisions were so dumb. I can't stress that enough. I was literally like, why did we suddenly stop communicating? Why are we done with this, like telling coworkers what we're going to be doing in the next few days? What are you talking about? Why are we waiting for the last second? Like seriously, this field is super important when it comes to communication. Like you can't do this without talking at all. And that's what they decided was like the best idea. Well, the angry panda, yeah. Dude, it was so stressful, bro. I hated their decisions so much at the end. It was so stupid. And again, I hate that I had to. That's everywhere now. Communication is chalked. You know what's crazy? It wasn't even like a decision my like the super, I guess you could say the principal made. This was literally just like the people under him that are like, you know what? No, we're done with communication. It's like so stupid. And it's this, he's an older guy, the guy who decided, like, who's my direct boss, and then the principal was above him, I guess you could say. So my direct boss, he was like this older guy, and he kept talking about how things used to be back in the day, and I'm like, dude, back in the day, are we serious right now? We're just regressing in our style of like how we do things here? Because he would talk about how, like, back in my day, people used to just do things without question. I was like, okay, I guess, but like, this is a different field. He's worked in a lot of things, and this is the field he entered recently, within, like, I want to say the last five years, maybe at most 7 years. He's been working in this field at most, I want to say. And so all these decisions, he's basing them off of like how it used to be back in the day, but that was so annoyingly stupid. I hated his mentality for how he was going to start conducting everything. All of a sudden, oh, hold on, I just unplugged my headphones by accident. Anyway, it was beyond annoying how, like, I would hear him talk, and then how I would hear my coworkers talk about what he would say about the work environment. And it was like, I can't reiterate enough how communication is literally key. And I get, okay, so one of the things that they decided to do was they were going to stop doing meetings, right? With like all staff. They're still doing meetings, but they were just working with like a certain, I'm going to say a certain type of staff. So it wasn't just like administration. There was some other staff that they were also in like meetings, but then everybody else, they stopped doing meetings for them. And I understand that part of the reason why they stopped doing meetings was because they felt like it was a waste of time, because people would go into the meetings, they would talk about whatever the issues were, and then no changes were being made by certain staff. And I get feeling like, okay, these meetings aren't doing anything for the certain staff that we're like sort of targeting it towards. Excuse me. Wow. Anyway. Jeez, my throat hurts. Wow. I'm talking more than I thought I was going to be. Anyway, so I get where they were coming from when it came to like, all right, these meetings aren't leading to where we want them to. They're not giving us the results that we want, because the points of the purpose for the meetings was to communicate, hey guys, this is what we're doing, and we need to stop doing this, and that, and we want to start doing this, and that. I need all my news delivered by Angry Panda. Okay. Yeah. Anyway, but yeah, so that was their purpose for the meeting. But the purpose for us was to get updates on like what they were thinking, on what they wanted us to do, or what they were expecting from us. And I thought that it was so dumb that they stopped doing that just because they weren't getting the results that they wanted. I mean, okay, whatever. Yeah, sure. I was concerned about getting more work hours, because yeah, those meetings, they did count towards our they did count towards our check in a way, because that was just an extra hour per day that we were getting with those meetings. So again, like I said, that's part of why I understand why they stopped doing those meetings, because they were losing an hour's worth of pay for the intended purpose of making changes and getting people on task, or getting to them to understand that certain changes needed to be made, and instead the things were staying the same for certain people that they were targeting the meetings towards. It's like, okay, yeah, I get canceling the meetings for those type of people, but can we get meetings for like updates on what the new curriculums were going to be, or how they wanted us to train new staff, or I don't know, like literally anything at all. Cause again, they stopped communicating out of nowhere. It was like that. Like they did it out of nowhere. I don't get it. It was like, I want to say like straight 3 months of working there, and it was like communicating perfectly fine, meetings, everybody was talking to everybody, everything made sense, and then all of a sudden, like that, we're done. We're not doing meetings. They're not doing what we're doing. We're like, people aren't doing what they're supposed to be doing, you know? And it was like, all these things accumulating really was just like pushing me towards leaving. And I really didn't want to. I was really holding out. Because also oh my god, another stupid thing. After the pay cuts, they told us that these pay cuts were coming because the government was making those kinds of like cuts with the education and whatnot, and they told us ahead of time, like, hey guys, there's gonna be budget cuts that's gonna affect us, because a lot of our funding comes from the public system. We also have the private system, but a lot of our money that you guys are getting is from the public system. So, there's going to be a lot of cuts being made, and everybody knew that. And one of the incentives for us staying was, they were telling us that we were going to get quarterly bonuses, and that was going to be based off of performance, which made sense because you don't want to give bonuses to people who are just babysitting, because in this job, it's very easy to just fall into that babysitting role, which is not what we're supposed to be doing. We're supposed to be working with these kids, helping them learn, do whatever they need to do, there's certain goals that the school system wanted for these kids to be able to, pass the grade, right? And stuff like that. Or even like transition to public school. I don't know why I'm saying that. The point is, they didn't want to reward the bare minimum. So that made sense. They were talking about like quarterly bonuses, and those quarterly bonuses were supposed to make up for those budget cuts, right? So like whatever we were supposed to be getting paid usually, like let's say my job was like $25 an hour. Then they decided, okay, so we're gonna have to cut it back to like, we're gonna cut it to, let's say, $18 an hour. So you're gonna work 18 hours for these amount of for 9 weeks. I think that's how one quarter worked. Is if teachers got babysitter pay rates, they'd make 6 figures. True, that is true. Teachers, my mom's a teacher, so I know how bad the school system has been when it comes to paying teachers properly. I feel it. Anyway, so it was 24 hours, and then they cut it down to like, let's say $18 an hour. They were like, okay, so even though we're gonna cut your pay to like 18 an hour, with this quarterly bonus, it's gonna feel like you got paid 25 an hour, but we're just holding that money until you get the bonus. If that makes sense. I don't know if I'm making sense. Daycare is insane. Say, my mom retired recently as a teacher. Yeah, my mom's still a teacher right now. Anyway, so they were like, these quarterly bonuses are gonna make it feel like you didn't lose that money, that you were getting paid hourly. At least that's the way they presented it. That wasn't their, those aren't their words. I'm like abbreviating it because it's also been like over a year since they said this. This was like last summer. But hated the pay, loved the teaching. Same. Like, my mom is like one of those teachers that this is a vocation for her. This is something that is like she was called to do. She feels like she's not doing it for the paycheck. If that makes sense. But anyway, so that was a promise that was made to us, that the quarterly bonuses were going to make up what we lost, and that those quarterly bonuses are also dependent on our performance. And I don't know why they were surprised that performance sort of went down, because they never gave us that bonus. They gave us a signing bonus, because one of the things that would happen at this school particularly was that people would work up until summer. So when the summer came, we did our summer hours, but there was a month where there's no work, right? Because there's no summer school, there's no other kind of work going on. So they sent staff home for the month of July, I want to say. So all of July, there was no work. And more often than not, people would just not come back. Like, they would just leave, get another job, and they wouldn't say anything. And so this school was kind of like calling people with no response, getting no response, or when they do get a response, they're like, "Oh yeah, no, I quit. I got another job." And because again, this school had a lot of people who just came in and came out and like went out. This was a tough job. This was like a pretty tough job, and so it's understandable that these people came in expecting this sort of like this, I guess, this different type of environment, and when it wasn't what they thought it was, they just quit. Like, they didn't even give 2 weeks notice. They were just like, all right, I'm done. This wasn't what I was expecting, and sometimes they wouldn't even say anything. They would just be gone. Anyway, so what they started to do was, when I got there, was they were like, all right, so we have people who have done this in the past where they don't come back for the next school year. They just, after summer, they're just gone. They don't say anything. So what we're doing now is we're gonna do a signing bonus where if you stay from, like, if you come back for the next school year and you stay from August all the way up until October, then November you get this signing bonus that guarantees people to stay there. Like, it incentivizes them. And that was the only bonus we ever got for, like, because that was written in paper. I guess that was why they did give us eventually that bonus. But the other bonus that they were talking about, the quarterly bonuses, those never came in. And so people started like leaving. And hold on, sorry, I had to fix my mic. Sorry. Anyway, so yeah, people started leaving, and they weren't surprised by the turnaround rate. I forget what the proper term is, because it's not turnaround, turnout. People coming in and going out. They weren't surprised by that, but they were surprised in like the drop in performance, because again, this was their incentive for higher performance. I don't even know if I'm saying these words properly, but they were incentivizing us to perform better with these students by promising us a bonus at the end of every month, or at the end of every quarter, school quarter. And those never came in. I guess they forgot about it or something. And not only that, they also started cutting hours, right? So there was a student that I used to work with, and they were there for the entire school day, right? And they would leave. They'd come in at whatever time that the kids are supposed to come in, and they'd go home at whenever the bell goes off at the end of the day. It's not a good company if it's a lot of turnaround. Yeah. I mean, but it's also, this field is very much not what you would expect when you hear what this field is. You would think, oh, okay, this kind of field is maybe a little tough, but it's not like, you don't expect the physical labor that comes along with it. So when it came to, because it wasn't just the company. There was a lot of like other similar schools that have a lot of turnaround rates. Because it's not. No, that's a lie. Because our school was an intense school, I guess, compared to other schools. Like, this school had a reputation amongst this field, not just schools, but like in the field. People would hear like, oh, you came from that place, oh, so working here is going to be easier. Like, that's like somebody told that to my cousin, or not cousin, yeah, cousin, whatever. Oh well, I worked with my cousin, he worked there, and he went somewhere else to the same field of work. And when he told them, oh, I came from this and that school, they were like, oh, you came from that school? Yeah, that's like, oh, wow, I'm surprised you were there for that long. Yeah, this is going to be easy for like, so when you come to this school, you're expecting this level of like simplicity, or like how you're expecting it to be easier than what it is. And it's really intense. Like, this is not for the weak-willed. Honestly, people thought like, and I got one of the tougher positions, I guess you could say, and people thought that I wasn't gonna last like a week because of like how intense it is. And it really was intense, but I didn't really care. It was good pay at the end of the day. And then everything went down the drain. Anyway, what I was saying was cutting hours. So I was working with a student that did the entire school day. They came in at let's say 8 o'clock, and they were leaving by let's say 2 o'clock, right? 8 to 2. That's how I was working the entire time. Then they assigned me to another student, and she comes in at like, let's say between 8:15 to 8:30, right? She comes in 8:15, 8:30, and then she would leave I want to say like 8:30 maybe. Or not 8:30. What am I talking? 1:30. The student would leave 1:30, and so you would, in my I forget what it was called, my time sheet, I guess you could say, like whatever I was assigned to work, I was supposed to work from, if the kids come in at 8, I'm supposed to be in like 30 minutes before. So let's say 7:30. And I was assigned until 2:30 to be able to like clean up or whatever, or whatever else needed to be done. But that's what I was scheduled, right? So 7:30 to 7:30 to 2:30 is what I was assigned. And with my student, that time was like, okay, like everybody was expected to come in at 7:30. All right, cool, that's fine. And everybody was expected to be gone 5 minutes after their student was gone. But because my student came in at like or their ride would come in between 1:15 to 1:30, as soon as my kid left, they were like, all right, Venom, you gotta go. All right, done, clock out. My boss directly, every time my student was gone, he would like walk with me to my station, and whatever I had to clean, he was like rushing me the entire time. He was like pushing, like I wouldn't be surprised if they would have just grabbed me by the collar and taken me to my car at that point. That's how rushed they were to get me out of there. Like, they were so desperate to get me done with my job, and it felt like it was because they were trying to pinch pennies. That's how it honestly felt. Like, they were pinching pennies so much that they were rushing people out the door as soon as their student was gone. And it wasn't just me. It was any student that had to leave early. Their assigned teacher, if they had no other students to work with, they're like, all right, you're done for the day. Thank you. You can go home. You can go home. And like other people, they kill for that to like leave early. But it was like, it got to a point where I was barely working full time. Like, it got to a point where I was working like, let's say 30 to 35 hours on average. Because they were cutting down that time, I started getting like 25, 27 hours tops. And that was like barely full time. And what sucks is I drove an hour away from my job. My job was over an hour away. So having to work 27 hours a week? Like, what are we doing here? And they know that I worked that I worked far, or that I lived that far. Ugh, I'm sorry you had to go through all that. Yeah, thank you. It's okay. I mean, I also accepted those working conditions. I worked in those working conditions for so long. So it sucks. It sucks because, again, like I said, I really enjoyed this job. I think this job was like, we were doing important work, and that there's not a lot of people that care enough, you know. Not enough people. There's too many people that are just in it for the check, and it was abundantly clear for a lot of people that were in there, you know. Mm. Sad. Anyway, but yeah, it was sad to see the how this school was like. I wouldn't be surprised if they close within the next 2 years at their current pace, what they're currently doing. I wouldn't be surprised if that school shuts down in like 2 years, within the next 2 years. But yeah, I wish I could go back there, kind of, but just not in those working conditions. If it was back when I first started, if those were the working conditions we're talking about, then oh, dude, that's my ideal job. Not ideal, honestly. It'd be like a good long term job that I could see myself working there for like years on end. But again, if it was those first 2 months, if that's how they were still running things, and if the budget wasn't cut the way it was, then yeah, I could have seen myself working there for like another 2 years maybe. But eventually, I was always going to leave because I do intend on going back to school for piloting. You know. But yeah, it sucks. Really? What? Uh, my stream has sort of like a 5 to 6 second delay, so I don't know what you're responding to. I have a friend that's a pull for Amazon. Pull it? Oh, pilot. Oh, okay, okay. Oh, the pilot. Yeah, yeah. All right, that's what I've. Shut up, Cheddar. Was Cheddar even here? uh, but yeah, that is what I intend to go back to school for is piloting. But it'd be cool if I could make. I pull it. It'd be cool if I could make streaming a full time thing. I don't expect to remain anonymous for ever. I do eventually plan on doing like a face reveal type thing, you know, at some point. But I don't think I'm at that point where I could do it because I do have a lot of plans, you know, aside from streaming, aside from work, aside from school, hobbies wise. I do have a lot of ideas that I want to do, and I don't know if having a face associated to like a YouTube channel because I don't intend to stay small. I do want to be a big YouTuber, but at my current pace, it took me a year. It took me a year to go from 100 subscribers to 300. Literally, that 50K short is the only reason why I have 300. I was hard stuck at 130, but I say hard stuck as if I was doing anything. I wasn't posting shorts. I haven't been posting shorts. I was like doing once every 6 months. And no long form videos. The Roblox video that I did, those two Roblox videos, those were literally a year after I did the Roblox stream, which was my longest stream ever. It was like 7 hours. But luckily I had downloaded the VOD so that I could edit it. But dude, because it was a Twitch stream, and the Twitch streams, I guess they delete after a while. But the fact that I had to go through 7 hours was such a turnoff. Every time I wanted to edit those Roblox videos, having to go through 7 hours worth of footage, that was like, I'm gonna do this another day. And I just kept putting it off for like 2 years. This is 2 years worth of stuff. Like worth of like the editing. Because I just couldn't. I just could not. But yeah. I have plans that I want to do aside from streaming, aside from piloting, aside from work, like working. I do intend on engaging in hobbies that are fun, and I kind of want to keep everything separate. I do eventually want to bring everything all together, and I guess doing a face reveal would sort of do that. So yeah, the only other condition to doing a face reveal would have to be 10 million subscribers. And at my current pace, yeah, that's never gonna happen. uh, Not the PTS promise. That is true. He did say he was gonna face reveal at 1 mil, and he has yet to do that. Yeah. No. No, but I definitely. I mean, if I had 10 million subs, bro, then I wouldn't. I would not have to care anymore. I would not have to care about my face or working and stuff. I'm glad he didn't. He stood his ground for this long. Yeah, true. That is true. Yeah, because doing a face reveal, I don't feel like it was very important. Like, he didn't really need to. It wasn't crucial. It's just people being weird. Like, I don't see the necessity for being able to know what a person looks like. Not really. Because I feel like remaining faceless or anonymous or whatever, that's sort of that sort of helps people with the immersion, because you can sort of like see yourself more closely than as opposed to like having a face attached to a person, like to a personality. It's it's just that much more relatable, that person. If you don't know what they look like, you just know what they sound or how they act, what their personality is like. I feel like that's more relatable than like seeing a person's face, you know? I gotta go get water. My throat hurts. I talked so much. Well, anyway, I do think I have to. I'll have to buy. I think I'll have to buy. What the heck was that? Oh, a cable. Anyway, I think I'll have to buy the premium Prism app just so I can have face tracking on the 3D model. Because that was kind of fun. But I would also have to commission somewhere a VTuber model that looks something more of what I want. Because all the free ones, all the default ones, they're kind of lame. I'm not gonna lie. None of them look like me. Bro, is a panel. What WTF did I just tune into? Yeah, I don't even. I don't even know, bro. I'm just vibing, bro. I'm honestly just vibing. You should have seen the first the first part of the stream. Honestly, that was way more. I had 3D models that I could work with, but then it told me I ran out of. I ran out of free minutes, free face tracking minutes. Yeah, this is definitely a vibe. Yeah, I'm just talking. I'm just yapping here. I just got off work. GG's. I don't know if I keep this up though. He's black. uh, Show him the angry panda. Oh, true. The angry panda. Done. Oh wait, where is it? Where's the angry panda? Yeah. Yeah. 3D. Where's it? Yeah. But yeah, I was having fun with all these at least the free models. But then yeah, then the app told me that I ran out of free minutes, free face tracking minutes. Which sucks. So I guess I have to get the premium prism if I want to keep doing the VTuber stuff. Cuz I've just I was telling Chetta, like, I guess Chetta and whoever else was here, that I have more fun streaming when it's not COD M than when I'm doing. Wait, what am I saying? Why did my brain just fart? I'm having more fun streaming non-COD M than when I am streaming COD M. Like the streaming, like the cooking streams. I never used any of those in Prism. Didn't really bother. Yeah. Don't be a VTuber. Talks might get invested. True, that is true. No, but I always have more fun when I'm doing like the cooking streams or the mukbang, I guess. Anything that's not COD M, I've really enjoyed. Even like this stream, I wasn't gonna be streaming this for this long. I've been live for like 2 hours now. This was more fun than when I did COD M. Sharing variety is more fun unless you want to build a community around a specific thing, then expand from that. Yeah, that's the only problem. I want to expand. I want to do more stuff, but I'm kind of hard stuck. I'm kind of hard stuck on doing COD M, just because of the fact that the only option that I have right now is mobile games. And when it comes to mobile games, there's not really a big following. There's no real way to like build variety off of mobile games, just because the biggest games really is just COD M and PUBG Mobile when it comes to streaming, and I guess also Clash Royale, but I don't really want to do Clash Royale. No one is stopping you from what? I have like goldfish brain. I don't know. I don't know what you're saying. But yeah, but COD M sort of like it's kind of like expand or not kind of mobile gaming. Mobile gaming is kind of like hard stuck. Like your audience is if you're gonna do mobile game streaming. I don't know what the proper term is. Whatever. The point is mobile gaming. If you're gonna do that as like your streaming, it's all about creativity at the end of the day. Yeah, but how creative can you be in COD Mobile? You know. So yeah, when it comes to like mobile games, you're kind of hard stuck at like the first person shooters or Clash Royale. There's no real audience in really anything else when it comes to mobile games. I don't know. Depends if you're in it for the creativity aspect or the numbers. Yeah, I guess it does depend, but at the end of the day, I know that I'm never gonna get the numbers based off of my gameplay. Like I'm not a sweat when it comes to games. Why not play Pal World when it comes out? I think that'll be big. Yeah, I think that is gonna be big. I am excited for Pal World to come mobile, but I don't know if people are gonna watch Pal World mobile the way they would uh regular. I mean PC Pal World or COD M. You know, it'll be fun to stream to play on stream or whatever. But for growth, I don't know if that's gonna help grow. Because right now, I am focused on growth, but I'm kind of like wondering how to really do that, how to really grow based off of like just me. Because I'm never, like I said, I'm never gonna grow off of gameplay. I'm not. It's not the same thing as regular Power World. Oh, okay. Well, I wouldn't know. But yeah, I don't know. I know that I'm never gonna go grow based off of gameplay, just because I'm not really a sweat. Simp Venom was being racist to you earlier. It was kind of Cheddar too. Is Cheddar still here? I want to know his thoughts on that. Whoa, like Siri. You should have heard. You should have heard what Simp or what Cheddar called me when I put on the black guy VTuber. Or read, not heard. But yeah. But yeah. I'm the. I keep repeating the same thing, but because I haven't finished my thought. Let me close my eyes so I'm not reading chat. I'm never gonna grow based off of gameplay because I'm not really sweat. I'm not really a gaming sweat like that, you know. And as much as I've tried to, increase my capabilities with like how my gameplay is, with like how skillful it is. At the end of the day, that's not really who I am. Like being the gaming sweat. Like I've tried to do it, and it's like everything else shuts off when it comes to the like me. Like if I try to be a sweat, everything has to be intentional. Like everything I do has to have a purpose. And when I'm trying to do that, everything else shuts off. Like my ability to hear what's going on outside of the game, like in my room, if someone's knocking on the door or something like that. That's not really important because again, I'm gonna be streaming. But other stuff like talking, I do think it's important to talk. And suddenly, I just like my brain was just gonna shut off. I know that's gonna happen when if I decided to be someone a bit more like sweaty. So gameplay will never be a path for me because it's also just that's not just that's not how I want to be. Because at the end of the day, I am gonna grow older at some point, and my gaming abilities is gonna diminish regardless. Like my peak, I think I'm pretty much past my peak, honestly. When it comes to like, I don't even know, because again, I've never been able to like go to my full extent, because I've never had any other games other than like COD M. So I don't even know if I've already peaked or not. But yeah, I know that my best way to grow is like personality, but my only other like the only other thing is like, how do I do personality with COD Mobile? Because COD Mobile, most people are watching for the gameplay, so I really don't know where to go from here. Always go personality over gameplay unless you are a universal gamer. Power World MMO coming to mobile. Oh, China. If the servers don't lag, it's got massive potential. You know what else is massive? Okay, I'm done. You don't with COD M. Yeah, you really don't. But that's my problem. The only mobile games right now, like at this moment, that can help with like growing your own community is literally just CODM, PUBG Mobile, or Clash Royale. CODM community cares too much about who's the best at whatever. Yeah, that's true. That is the prop. That is like again. So yeah, like it's like CODM is. You have to have some of the best gameplay to like grow. Yeah, choke after that joke. That was terrible. I'm choking because I'm talking way more than I thought I was gonna be. I was yelling earlier because I was talking about my job. Because whatever. I'm done talking about my job, bro. If you want to talk, if you want to hear that thing, just rewind the stream. Anyway, what was I saying? Yeah, so I'm as a mobile player, I'm kind of hard stuck with games that kind of require skill. Because even Clash Royale, you kind of have to have skill, or you have to use the rattiest meta ever. Like I'm like I'll watch like YouTube shorts and like there was this guy who used to yell during his like YouTube shorts, and he was he had angry panda out. Oh, the employment. Yeah, I'm not going back to that school. It sucked. It sucked. It sucked. It was so bad. There were so many things wrong with that place at the end of my time there. Like I said, just rewind stream if you if you cared about that about my job. But yeah, it was upsetting. Anyway, what was I saying? Clash Royale requires skill or like ratty gameplay because there was a YouTube short guy. He would scream at the end of his stream, or like at the end of his stream, at the end of his shorts, or it was like I forget what he would say, but there was like phrases he would say, and he stopped doing that at some point. And I'm looking at it at his like views, and they're like substantially much further down than what they used to be because he stopped doing that yelling thing at the end of his shorts where he was just like that's game. I guess part of it was that when he would say that's game, he would cut it off and it would just sound like that's gay, and people were like haha he said that's gay, blah blah blah, whatever. And like he stopped doing that. He was like oh that's game, and people were like bro lost. I forgot what they would say, but they it's clear that the people were there to watch him with that yelling stuff, and so I realized okay, Clash Royale is personality based kind of, but not really, because his gameplay was very similar. He started becoming repetitive, and what he was doing was the P.E.K.K.A. He would have a P.E.K.K.A. cycle going on, and it was like he had the pancake tower, which what the pancake tower does is like increases your character's level by like an extra one level or whatever. And it was just like that's what his YouTube shorts became, and so his viewership went down by a lot. And so what I realized is Clash Royale, you can't just do whatever. Like with him, it kind of worked because it was his personality, kind of. But then he stopped doing that yelling. He stopped screaming stupid stuff, and he kind of just like chilled out, mellowed out. Like over like 3 months, he mellowed out, and people stopped watching him because his gameplay wasn't even that crazy. So if I were to beat Clash Royale, I don't think my personality would be the type that people would watch, because it's also a strategy based game. You have to have really good plays to get viewership, because the people who still get the good views, it's their gameplay that's what's keeping them up. That's what's giving them those views. Or it's like, the stats guys, like the people who are like, all right, so this upcoming season, this new card's coming, so here's what um here's what the best counters are for this card, stuff like that, like the stats. uh doesn't Nix or something still do the PC run? Oh wait, I missed a lot. What happened? Just run a PC or something if you want to get away from mobile gaming. I haven't even looked into renting PCs. Rent PC. Oh, he's unemployed on GG's. Yeah, unemployed now. Steam machine. Yeah, it's a thing I think some companies do. I know of cloud gaming. You remote access a PC in a server farm or something. I didn't know companies let you rent PCs physically in this economy. 1049 for Steam machine. Shout out to overlords for making PC gaming expensive for new enthusiasts. Yeah, that's true. I mean, not only that, it's like, and then the companies that sell RAM, they're like such shills for that type of thing, for some reason. Like, why are we shilling for AI companies that like? I get chase a bag, but like chase a bag to the detriment of like the rest of the economy, bro. But yeah, you can't even blame the companies that sell RAM, because it's like we're getting they're outprice the companies that are doing AI, they're outpricing the usual customer. I'm really hoping that these investors in AI, they don't get to see that return that they're seeing, that they're trying to put into AI. I'm really hoping that AI might have a boom now, but then it just like people are like over it. People like get disgusted by it, or they disassociate with AI, because there's a lot of people who are disassociating themselves with AI and they're like renouncing it or whatever. But like, there's only so much you can do with people. Like my mom, unfortunately, really enjoys the Gemini AI because it's really just like a summary of all of the YouTube or of the Google results, and she'll just talk to the AI, be like, hey, this like, can you look this and that up, and the AI will just easily talk back to her. And unfortunately, I'm like, my mom doesn't understand what that means, like using AI like that, at least to the extent that she is. Apparently they're trying to add a data center in my city. Oh, you're cooked, bro. Oh, nah. And they, have you seen those videos where they're like, the people in the city, they're like against it, and those guys are just like, no, this is good for the community. If we were to start robbing AI data centers, I'll be the first, Jetta. People are already over it. They've been over it since it started. Yeah. One got robbed recently for like 1.3 million in metals. Oh, we gotta keep doing that. I mean, in game, we gotta keep doing that in game. And it's only three companies controlling the entire RAM market. They're literally fixing the price and manufacturing fake scarcity. I mean, I don't know if it's fake scarcity, because again, it's like these AI companies, they really want that RAM. God, that's such easy money, Cheddar. Because they don't have that many workers. True. That is true. It's only like 25 max. Wonder posted he's the only security guard at the time. So please don't definitely rob them. My dad just commissioned a pic of him and my mom to be photoshopped together. Instead, what her got was an AI generated image. He doesn't even know it. And I'm too tired to explain it to him. That sucks. That's disgusting. They want to rob us of our water and electricity. Yeah. And like I was watching Moist Critical like a few months ago. He was reacting to a video of like people protesting the data centers, and it's like clearly the community is against it, but the company clearly bought like the governor or the mayor or whoever is at the head, because they're like so for it. They're naively, you would think from an outside perspective that it's like naivete. Is that how you say that? Naivete? Naive. Anyway, you would think that it's like they're dumb, like they don't understand, but I think they do get it. They do understand, but they're getting paid enough to not care. You know? They're getting paid enough money that they don't care what it does to the community to such a crazy extent. Lobbying. Yeah. Exactly. So you think this is a great pick? They don't even look like them in the pick. Jesus. I don't know why people actually put money flow over the future of the world. I guess it's because it's a very selfish perspective to live where you like live in the now. Like that's a lot of what's going around, honestly. It's like a lot of living in the moment, and it's gotten to such a crazy extent where now people just don't care about how it affects others. As long as I get rich and I'm happy now, they want instant gratification as opposed to thinking about the consequences and ramifications of how that's going to affect others. And the crazy part to me is how they keep shipping features literally nobody asked for. Nobody ever asks for anything. As long as it makes them profit, though, they don't care. Tale as old as time. Human greed is what will keep us from progressing as a whole. Yeah. Again, it's that instant gratification. You want the good stuff now, but you don't have to care about how it's going to affect people in the future. You don't because if you don't think about the future, if you only live in the moment, that is it. Like there's positives to that. Uneducated people will ruin anything. Yeah. Billionaires used to build libraries and public spaces. Now they just build bunkers for the impending revolution. Yeah. Not to get political or anything, but I hate books. No, I'm kidding. But yeah, it's like that's a lot of what's like. It's always good to live in the moment sometimes, but you kind of have to know when to like start thinking. You know, like I'm just preaching to the choir at this point because if you're greedy, you're gonna be greedy. There's no amount of like people telling you, hey, you got to start thinking about the future. There's no amount of that's gonna like wake them up out of that. There has to be something personal that happens to them, which unfortunately that has happened with that in the past with that one guy that got killed. What did I just put my foot into? Hold on. You hate books because you can't read? Yep. That's, I think you're, I don't know. Anyway, I was going to say something, whatever. A few days ago, Sam Altman tweeted that you can add your family schedule to ChatGPT and get it to generate a podcast of your family's moments instead of just talking to your kids directly. What the heck? Wait, what? It's up versus the rest of us, not left versus right. Yeah, exactly. It's so easy to get lost into the politics of everything. God, what am I doing? What am I doing? What am I doing, bro? Why am I talking? Like I'm low IQ. What am I saying? Hashtag free Luigi. Yeah. I don't know about all that. I gotta stop talking, bro. What what have I gotten myself into? Cause the thing with Luigi Mangione, it goes to shots the kind of sponsorships, GG's. Yeah. I gotta stop. But yeah, the thing with Luigi Mangione, I don't think, I don't know how to say this. I don't know how to say this without sounding insane. I don't think what he did was good, but I do think it was necessary to an extent. But I hate that it was. I hate that this is the society we've gotten to. Because killing somebody is never a good thing, right? It's never like, that should never be something you turn to. Check this for 30 minutes. Yeah. Anyway, cool use case of ChatGPT work I heard last night. Connect your family calendars and explain your kids' interests every morning for the drive to school. Have it make a podcast that talks about one kid's soccer game that afternoon, one kid's upcoming birthday, some news, etc. Bro, what? So just stop talking to your family. Stop being connected. Listen to something else. Like, so, God, whatever. This is insane. This is insanity. Like, what do you mean rely on AI to be able to connect to your family so that they know what their schedule is? I mean, how much has changed since that happened? Yeah, that's the thing. I don't know how many insurance companies, like, for a while they were scared a little bit. But then what happened after? Like, this guy's facing a trial for murder, which, I mean, rightfully so. Because again, murder is never a good thing. Murder is never a good thing, but it's also like, you can't be surprised that that's what happened. People are insane out in the real world. There are people that are insane, so you gotta expect people are gonna make insane choices as a result of something bad that's happening. Like, there's no way this guy made this. There's no way you make decisions that you make as a CEO without knowing that this is negative for people. Like, if you're greedy, you have to know you're greedy. There's no way. So I don't know why anybody would be surprised that something like that happened. Something like that happening is it's not a good thing. And it never will be. But it's also, I hate to say that it's necessary, but it's like, I gotta stop. I gotta stop talking. I have low IQ. Are you still yapping? I don't even know. What is this guy yapping about? I literally don't know. Literally nothing has changed. Someone became a trillionaire after that? Yeah. I remember when they frog marched Luigi with an entire SWAT team for photo ops. I don't even know. I was supposed to get a CT scan the other day, and they wanted me to pay $6,300 first. Like, what? No, that's insane. You know, honestly, the bamboo on the back talking is better than the panda. That is true. I don't know why I like the bamboo stick more. 6,300, and the CT scan, the CT machine breaks, and you need to pay to fix it, Tabby. Yeah, it's insane what I decided to go to school today. What happened? We're just talking. I'm literally just farming the watch hours, honestly. That's all I'm really doing. A reminder when we were the only team in the entire World Cup without universal health care. Yeah. Can you just buy a new one? You could just buy a new one at that point. True. Oh, you were asking Tabby what happened. Oh. I mean, still. Statement stands. You had to argue with Kaiser about my CT scan. Yeah. This world is very complicated and it doesn't really have to be, you know? I have my beliefs, though. I have my beliefs that I probably shouldn't be. I shouldn't be talking about this because I'm a very dumb person. I don't have good opinions. I don't. I like. I shouldn't. You shouldn't come to me for like what for anything. So I shouldn't. I shouldn't say anything. Honestly, I'm a very low IQ person. We know. We know. Okay. All right. Yeah. Like a own goal. What is your opinion on the current state of Guam? I don't even know what Guam is. I only know Guatemala. You think I'm kidding, by the way. You like I Oh god. Let's move to a lighter topic then. Yeah. So what about the Middle East? That's the thing though, people keep avoiding the topic because they feel they're not up to it. I mean, that's part of it, but also I know I'm not really I'm not very well informed about topics. So that's also part of it. And everybody should be talking about it. Really funny, bro. Like I know what Guam is. I've heard of Guam, but like I've never like I always hear like the state of Guam. Like what's going on with Guam? I don't know anything about Guam. Like I've it sounds bad, but I don't do research because I just don't care, honestly. Not other countries' issues. Unfortunately, I'm too broke to care. You know, like I have bigger issues to concern myself with. Like, how am I gonna pay my next bill? You know, I had a hospital bill that I still have to pay off, and it's like, sure, bro, there's issues in this and that country, but can I pay my next bill? Can I somehow find a way to make money? My lights are about to shut off. Like it's not they're not about to shut off. That's an exaggeration. But you know, you get my point. You know, I'm not at a point where I can really care. I only know Guam existed because of a podcast. Yeah. The only person I ever met from Guam stabbed me. Cheddar, you were too close. Yeah. True though, bigger fish to fry personally. Yeah, exactly. And it's like there's important issues that I should probably know about, but as like a not, I don't know if I should probably know about. Welcome to the world, Venom. The world gives you pills and suffocates you from understanding your surroundings more in depth. Yeah. And it's like, yeah, this is me just repeating what I know everybody already knows, but it's like we also live in a world where you can't have differing opinions. So I'd rather just not have an opinion, you know? Like people get so invested in identity and like what you believe in and what you, man, I feel bad for your generation. Bro's talking like like those guys that are like, I walked a mile in snow to school and then the desert followed right after. Ours was tough, but yours is just a dumpster fire. Yeah. And it's very hard to like talk to people about anything because you have to have certain opinions to be like accepted into, I guess, society or whatever social circle you are. Like you can't just have differing opinions but recognize that you're just like a good person. Like if you think about a topic a certain way, you're just labeled as a bad human being. And that's kind of stupid because it's like, no, I have different information than you. Like you do your own research and I do my own, and I formulate my opinion based off of what I've seen, and you formulate your opinion based off of what you've seen. And we should be able to talk, but it shouldn't mean that I'm like the devil for like thinking differently than you, because again, these are opinions based off of different research and different sets of circumstances. You can have different opinions, just be civil when disagreeing with others. Yeah, exactly. Getting there, Siri. Different opinions equals death. Yeah, exactly. Like that's what I was talking about earlier. Like Twitter is such a chronically online place that like I didn't know the internet was like this. I'm learning that I've watched a lot of slop YouTube, where it's like talking about internet drama or whatever. And I hear these stories that like Twitter is just a cesspool. Twitter is the worst. Reddit is disgusting. People need to get off of like Reddit and Twitter. And I'm like, I mean, it can't be that bad. And then I started using Twitter after like those because I was just using Twitter for COD-M leaks, and then I started getting like other stuff, and it's like people are insane. My Twitter's just Genshin. Thank God, it's just that. Lucky you. Like I prefer asking. Okay, I think the biggest thing is people just need to, have an open mind. Just because, wow. Just because someone has a different opinion doesn't mean they're bad. Like, I prefer asking questions to learn. Wow, I have a lot of gas. Why they have that opinion instead of writing them off? Yeah, exactly. The internet in the 90s / early 2000s was the golden era. People would disagree but not get hurt over it. True. That is true. Yeah, because again, I'll go on Twitter and it's like people are wishing death upon someone who had like this light opinion about a movie of all things. Like it's literally an opinion about movies, and it's people just are insane. Like they will dox each other and stuff, and they will be like, "Oh, are you implying that you like this crime or that crime?" I won't specify because I don't want anything to happen to me. But like it's like a stupid opinion. Like I liked the Superman movie, and it's like, "Oh, so you like genocide?" And I'm like, "What? Bro, what? What are we talking about here? It's just a movie." Doxing people is insane. Yeah. Like over an opinion. I remember watching a Moist Critical video, and there was this person who, I mean, it's different. Lurk, no, my bad. Oh, you're good. I don't even know if I have a lurk command here. I don't. I gotta make one. Anyway, I remember Moist Critical had a video where this person, it's not over an opinion. It was just because of a video game. He wanted this guy's in-game items, and this other person decided they didn't want to do that. Oh, it's a joke. Oh, okay. Doxing people and getting fired is now a normal thing on Twitter. Yeah, that's also another thing. The getting people fired. But anyway, um, someone someone hacked the other person's account, and they were like, okay, I have your information. I know where you live. You're either gonna give me, I think it was like in-game items or it was money. I don't remember which, but I think it was like World of Warcraft. And the person who was getting blackmailed, they were like, "No, I'm not gonna do that. I'm not gonna give you money." And they called their police station several times, warning them like, "Hey, this person has my docs. They're gonna try to swat me. They're gonna try to like call in a fake report and say that I'm doing something. And I just want you guys to know that it's not me. Like that's not I didn't do anything. They're just gonna dox me. They were like preemptively warning the police station." But no mods to allow it. Which message? I don't even I don't even see anything that is that even. Yeah. I think it was just withheld by YouTube itself, because I know there's a lot of messages that for some reason they get withheld by YouTube and not even mods can see it. Anyway, he preemptively called the police station and told them like, "Hey, this person doxed me, and they're gonna try to swap me. They're gonna try to get me like the hurt by the police because I'm not doing what they want." And the police station was like, "Oh yeah, yeah, okay, so we have your information. You'll be good. You'll be fine." And he was like told several times, like you can hear it in the recording, that they're like telling him like everything's gonna be fine. And then the person who finally decides to act upon that information that he has, he calls in saying that, "Hi, I just shot my father," or something. He was like, "I have a gun and I shot my sister." And the police, despite the fact that this person called the police station several times telling them, "Hey, there's gonna be somebody who's gonna pretend I did something but I didn't do it," and the police station was like, "Okay, that's fine," they still came in guns blazing, and they like knocked down the door and they shot the guy several times, because this guy, he was in the middle of a stream and his headset was on, and so from his perspective you don't know what's going on. You just hear someone knocking down your door and they have guns, and so this guy pulled out his own gun, so as a reflex, and they shot him, and so now he's paralyzed from his chest down. I don't know why I'm saying this story, but it has something to do with doxing, I think. I don't remember. The point is, that's kind of insane, you know? That we've gotten to a point where society has normalized being able to swat someone else and successfully do damage, you know? They even swatted an old lady not too long ago. An old lady? Wow. Wild, yeah. It's like crazy because that guy now is permanently paralyzed. I think permanently, but from the chest down, bro. Ooh, keeps calling me. It's like the third call I've gotten from a random number, not even the same number. Some old grandma was sharing for her granddad's cancer treatment. That's insane. Someone swatted her. Cops came in. That's insane. Maybe someone's trying to give you a job. Right, right, right. Uh huh, uh huh. Well, let me see. So, as a moderator. Managing moderator. Okay. You think I'll still be able to see it after that? Spawning for cancer treatment stream is crazy. That is next level hate, bro. Bro farming wash hours with his alt. No, I'm doing for that mod stuff. For like what Sim was talking about. Oh wait, wrong account, wrong phone. Yeah. Caught doing what? What did I do? What did I do? First class ticket to seventh circle of hell. Yeah. You know, maybe I should do this as my default for like recording that video. I was telling Chetta, and I think Tabby was here too, that I was what I was thinking about my rant video. About like Kata. I was gonna do it. I'm still gonna do it, but I didn't know what to do for like in between the B-roll. It could have just been gameplay in the background, but that's the command for that in 7TV on Twitch. Cot equals beef of your alt. I don't even know what that is, what any of that means. Has this chat not moved? I don't think this chat has not moved. Okay, that's cool. Text. I don't know why. It just stopped. Anyway. Turn TV's an extension on PC for Twitch. Oh. Makes sense. Which makes chat different. Oh, okay. But yeah, that rant video. What the heck? Why isn't the widget there? Why did it stop showing chat? Why did it just give up midway through? I've been wanting to make a rant video, but I'm too lazy to actually do voiceovers because I'm so bad at them. Honestly, yeah. Because what I was gonna do a rant video and like talk about three things, right? I was gonna talk about BR, MP, and DMZ, right? And then for each thing, I was gonna talk about three things. Like for one, the class dependency. Two for BR was one, the class dependency. Two, for the class choices that they've been making, and then three, the gun meta of how repetitive it is with the 117, despite the fact that they've nerfed the aim is, or I think the damage or whatever. If I do that, Bye bye sponsorship from anyone because companies don't like criticism. True. That is true. But yeah, and then MP. I forgot what MP, what the categories were for MP. Or what the three options were going to be for MP. I mean, same thing. One of them was going to be the same thing. The weapons, the dependency for weapons. My number one for BR is just remove bots. Yeah, that is true. Um, Not like I get sponsorship offers, anyways. I've only had one in my entire 5 years on YouTube. Uh, was it that one where you were on Twitch? Where you did it on Twitch though, or was there a different sponsorship that you had? Multiplayer martyrdom, skill based matchmaking, meta spam. Yeah, meta spam was definitely on there. I think bots was also an issue for me for multiplayer. Exit lag W sponsored. That one wasn't paid. No Lagofast. Oh right, Lagofast was for one. So Lagofast one, yeah. I'll sponsor you, but you gotta do an ad in the middle of stream simp. Yeah. Yeah, so I know. So martyrdom that would have fallen through fallen into the category of meta spam, and that was gonna be like one of my issues was like the martyrdom as well as the combination with like USS 9 being the number one gun for over a year. We literally, it was USS 9 was like the number one gun when it first dropped during the 5th anniversary, and we got to the 6th anniversary and it was still the number one gun for an entire year. I don't think any other meta had been that long. I think the second longest meta we had in COD Mobile for multiplayer was literally the MX9 Holger. Like those two were like the number one guns for like I want to say at most it was like 4 or 5 months. I've had offers, but I usually don't trust them, especially now because half the companies are just promoting AI. Yeah, as long as if you don't have me meowing or something. Right. Yeah, every day. Imagine you get Red Magic sponsorship. A lot of Cotton guys got sent Astra 2 tablet. I could use an Astra 2 tablet. I could use literally anything else. My current iPad is like on its last legs. Not even, no. I mean, it's still usable just for when it comes to COD M on its last legs. It's different when I do it for money. It's weird. Yeah. Only me as well. They got 11S Pro a few months ago. Yeah, I'm not really a phone guy. My fingers have usually been too big for. It would have to depend on the size of the phone. Cause it's not like my fingers aren't big. It's just the joints for them. They're so long that like they're going across my entire screen, so I can't see anything. Also, the thing about COD M, it's not independent. A lot of it is based off of are you a part of an org? You are a part of an org. Like all those guys who get those are a part of Amped. Really? That's crazy. I mean that makes sense, I guess. Sort of. Like from a sponsorship perspective, that kind of makes sense, I guess. Start an org. Call it Aqua Cult. Yeah. Yeah, I noticed Parker's agency was a sponsor of the Clips event. Parker, Bobby, and Noah are with Amplified. Parker's is an amp, aka Amplified, so I gotta be part of an org. Okay, okay, okay. Makes sense, makes sense, makes sense. Step number one for sponsorships: make an org. Start an org. Because I'm not gonna be part of one. I'm gonna start one. Parker's on and oh, I already read that. So, how come that guy never said anything? He never says anything about his. Like, he doesn't have it in his name or anything. How do you get away with that? They can always talk to the org rather than the actual individual or creator. The org decides who gets what. Makes sense, makes sense, makes sense. Explains the media training lately. True, that is true. Yeah. And then how Parker removed all those mods. It's on his business email. Oh, I didn't know. Yeah. Well, I'm just trying to hit the 4 hour mark. I'm at 3 hours and 16 minutes. So I got like another 45 minutes in me. I'm trying to give a like trying to make a living off YouTube on this game is just straight up business, not creativity. Yeah, I do think it has gotten to that point. He moved all the problematic mods. Cough cough simp. Yeah. I was gonna ask about that. I know some people no longer being mods. Yeah, so Sharma made an announcement in Simp server. I think it's pinned in general. Uh yeah, he did that for personal reasons. Yeah, he did that. Yeah, it was for personal reasons. A lot of it was for personal reasons, but I do think part of it was also the more I do think that part of it. I don't know when was Parker part of Amps? Just raid rating, as usual. I can't even talk to this chat on this account anymore. I don't know why. That is true. That is weird. Sim got shadow banned because I don't think Parker would do that for sure. It's fair because it just kills. Because I could be putting in 10K as much work as a big content creator, but not get any rewards because I'm not in an org. Yeah. Yeah, that's true. I don't think it is because Hayes can't talk in there anymore. Yeah, that's weird. I had to make Beth make me an account so I could talk in there. The crazy part of that statement is that you had to make someone else make you an account. Brother, what? You can't make your own account? uh, oh, no. No! I messed it up. Hold on. Can I fix it? Cool. Yeah, I made like 2 extra accounts and none of them could talk in there. So I mean, that's crazy, bro. Bro got IP banned. It's not. It's not that I can't. uh, bro, imagine. Okay, how about if I add this? You're gonna want. Okay, let me delete this one then. There we go. Right? Does it work now? I would hate if it did. Oh, it probably doesn't. Dang it! It is. Oh man, the widgets are useless now. Anyway, I don't see a reason why he would. Reason why he would IP ban me. I haven't had any issues with him. Yeah, least controversial mod that Simp has had. I mean, Parker has had. VPN still didn't work. Yeah, it's so weird. The only solution I could see to be your account being able to talk in Parker's chat is if Parker himself manually added you as an approved user. Like that's which I mean probably too much work for that guy. But yeah, that's the only way I could see you being able to talk in his chat is if he adds you as an approved user. Probably agency. Parker was chill with everybody. Not often, anyways. I usually have my own stuff going on. Yeah, true. You're usually like streaming when he is. But that doesn't explain why Hayes can't talk in there anymore either. Yeah, that's weird. It's the same way venture capital companies buy documentary YouTube channels and video quality reduces. You lose a bit of control being with an agency. Yeah, but that wouldn't explain like there was. I don't think it was just Simp. I think there was a few other people that were also like talking in Simp server. They're like, "Hey, you guys see me?" And we were like, "No." I think it was Simp server. I don't remember, but it was like weird because after Parker did an overhaul of everything, it suddenly became like a thing of a lot of changes were being made. Like when it came to like I don't even know what I'm saying. I just went autopilot for a second there. What am I saying? A lot of changes were made with Parker's overhaul, but that also meant people couldn't talk out of nowhere, and like despite not being banned. I know a few people that did get banned. I'm not gonna say who, but there was a few who was banned. Yeah, yeah, I know. There was a few people that were actually banned. I do know that, but like there was people who like Sharma was like, no, they're not banned. They just can't talk in there. Sim being one of them. Apparently I wasn't. Yeah, that's weird though. It's crazy how like you can do an overhaul and all of a sudden people are just gone from the chat. It's got to be something on YouTube's end for sure. I say for sure as if like we didn't already know that. It was me. I got banned. True. Tabby no longer shows up anymore. Tabby doesn't show up anymore. It's not like that guy streams anymore, anyways. I gotta tell you, chat. The chat was too blonde. I never chat in there, but I lurk. Yeah. Hmm. Me when I play ranked. Man, I miss my free face tracking. I don't even know what's a good background. This could work. Why is the panda in hell? That's where the bar was for the 30K championship, by the way. Wait, where'd it go? Me when I'm in 30K championship, by the way. Me participating for the 30K championship and yet somehow not placing. Anyway. Like I was okay, I wasn't upset about not placing. Honestly, I kind of expected it. Actually, no, I didn't kind of expect. I fully expected it because I saw Chad's reaction to my clip, and I'm not gonna say that my clip was like amazing. It didn't have a wow factor or anything. It wasn't anything special. So I was watching the stream already mentally prepared to like not place at all whatsoever. The fact that Sim's clip didn't place top 10 though, but somebody from freaking 5 seasons ago, not even 5 seasons ago, I want to say a year ago, not turning in a clip that was not from this year, placing not just top 10. It wasn't just top 10. He literally got 3rd place, bro. Big L is just your new rap name, that's all. What? Yeah, Big L. Oh yeah, I saw somebody said I should change my name to Big L. Brother, what? Big L over a clip, brother? Alright. The guy who just landed on the top of Turbine and Pistol 2 people is top 10? Yeah, I don't know what Parker was. He didn't do anything. Yeah, I don't know what Parker thought about that clip. I don't know what he saw in that clip. Maybe he saw himself and that's why he put it top 10. But she made an Arc Raiders clip and win. Exactly. That's literally where the bar was, bro. Literally where the bar was. I don't understand. Parker didn't submit those. Yeah, that clip was so dumb, son. No idea how that one got in there. I'm convinced he didn't choose those. He definitely didn't. He absolutely did not choose those. You know why? Because we told him that the number 3 clip that was announced as like the number 3, we told him that was not from this season. He knew it wasn't from this season. He disqualified it from the tournament or from the championship. He literally said, all right, unfortunately it was the best clip from this stream, but it's disqualified because it's not from this season. Unfortunate. He said that himself for sure. He knew it wasn't, so it was absolutely not his choice. He didn't choose that as the number 3. Someone else did. He was labeled a judge just because. Oh, hello, Lord. Welcome into my ranting. Good to see you. But yeah, Parker absolutely did not choose that clip to be number 3. Someone else did. The Helmet isn't even a good clip, bro. It's so basic. I mean, with the revives, the guy having to come in with the revives, that's kind of what made it a little bit less you know? But it's not a bad clip. It's a good, quick 5. Like it's definitely something that Parker was looking for. Something quick, something fast, something that was, I guess, kind of wowish. And I guess getting a full squad with a chopper with a nade. I mean, I guess kind of. It was like it's not a bad clip, but the parameters for the tournament, I mean, just for the fact that it wasn't even from this season, from years ago, it's like, okay, bro, all right. So we're just giving up on the rules. Got it. Park and the other judges were just judging for views, not gonna lie. Like, what do you mean for views? What do you mean? What do you mean by that? I don't understand it. It's not better than mine. I mean, it's quicker than yours. That's what I'll give it. I'll give it that it's quicker than yours. It's a squad wipe. It's faster, and like having to, with like that part at the end where he just has to finish everybody off because of the self reses. That kind of takes away from it, but it's still like, again, it's not a bad clip. It definitely, if the rules were that, okay, we don't care if it's from whatever season, then yes, I get that it's a top 10 clip for that. That's the part that messes me up, bro. That's the part that upsets me the most. I don't even care that I wasn't even top 10. I always knew I wasn't gonna be top 10. I accepted that fact. But the fact that some guy from some old season? Are we serious? So we just give up on the rules now. We give up on the rules. It's quicker. DMZ was freaking hour long. Well, what I mean is, like, he got a squad wipe faster than what it took you. Because, like, yours was more intense, and it was more, like, you had a 1 HP clutch. Your clip was obviously better, you know? But from, like, Parker's perspective of, like, a clip, he was, by definition, looking for a clip. I guess that makes sense why it made sense to place top 10 if we're ignoring the fact that it's from an old season. If we're ignoring the rules, okay, makes sense. I get it. That clip, whatever. But the freaking season 6 part in the rules, it's literally stated in the rules on the Reddit page that it's supposed to be things celebrating season 6. It's got to be clips from season 6, and they just gave up on that. Why? Why are we making rules, expecting people to follow them, and then rewarding the people who didn't follow that? I don't get it. I don't understand. It doesn't make any sense. I could have just put whatever, and I would have just gotten I could have gotten placed. What? No. What? I don't get it. The time concept disappeared when DMZ was a section. That was its own thing, bro. Like, they literally worst of the worst. We also had DMZ clips, so quicker didn't matter. Yeah, it didn't matter because just so many people just were, because it's just the state of DMZ, The only way you get a quick clip is if you're doing the Fennec. Celebrating absolutely nothing. Yeah. Lord, you ready to grind my ranked MP? Waiting for the hell no. But yeah, that was so rage inducing, honestly. The fact that we just gave up on the rules. I understand that, like, a lot of the selection was just hell. I get it. I get that we had the worst of the worst of the worst people submitting the worst of the worst of the worst clips. Like, for like when I'm saying worst of the worst, because I'm talking about, like, people who follow the parameters of the rules. You got any any codes? Oh, classic. But yeah, I get that we had some of the worst people turning in some of the worst clips, but they were still following the rules. I get that was the problem, but, like, why are we rewarding the people who didn't follow the rules? If it was just clips overall of COD-M lifetime, that would have been good. Yeah, that would have made sense. limiting it to just one season kinda was buns. It made no sense. Like, cause there was like, there's no real way to tell what's from this season and what's from like last season or the season before that. There's no real way you can tell. There was only a few tells. Like, for example, the old armor. Like, the old armor was an obvious tell. Previous collab items. I don't know if there was any Temp V clips, but if there was a Temp V clip, then that would have been an obvious tell as to like, oh, that's an old clip. So there's no real way. The only way you could do that is if you submitted your entire game. Or if you had, like, let's say you live stream it and you say, okay, this clip was from my live stream on this day. That's the only real way I could see them, like, being able to verify things from this season. And that's just too much work for them. Like, as a, like, like, if you're organizing that, I would not blame you for, like, not wanting to do the research to verify. It just has to be like whatever you can see will determine what can be, like, what you can do, right? Like, what you will be able to judge. So if they had said that from the beginning, that like it could just be any clip from any season, then that would make sense. Then I definitely wouldn't have wasted my time trying to get a clip, because I don't have a good clip right now. Like, of all my old stuff, I don't have anything that would be like, oh, cool. I could work with that. It was always gonna have to be something new for me. So for me, that made sense. That would have made more sense if they said old seasons, but then they said this season, and I was like, oh, okay. I just got to work my butt off, you know. That's the part that upsets me the most. Like, there were several people, just a whole lot of people that worked their butt off this season to try to get a good clip, and then all of a sudden, some old clip from some year ago, maybe 1 or 2 years ago, who knows, when kinetics were still a thing, you know. None of the winning clips were interesting. I mean, there were a few interesting ones. Like, I mean, obviously the I don't know who it was, Lotex or Slayer, whatever. The one where they did the car bumping up and then hitting that sniper shot. That was interesting, I will say. That was a pretty cool clip. I'm glad I did get top 10. I mean, top 3. That made sense. You know, that was like a cool... That's a clip. That's a clip. Like Parker was saying. But, like... Yeah, the parameters... Yeah, I was actually trying this season to get top 10. Yeah, exactly. That's my problem with it, you know? You tell people, hey, we're going to be doing this tournament celebrating this season, so we want clips from this season to maybe reward somebody, and somebody else saw we're rewarding people for clips, and they just sent in whatever, and then they got rewarded for it. Like, that made no sense to me. Not even that one was boring. All right, so you're just picky. All right, I get you want the intense 1v4, 1v8. You want those insane clips. I get it. It was literally a whole video doing that shit 2 years ago. Literally. Like, oh, you're talking about Lotex. Makes sense. Yeah, I mean, from that perspective, me personally, I'd never seen that. And if he did him doing it this season, it was pretty cool. So, And then the MP was with Bobby needing to add context for the clip to make sense. Yeah, exactly. That was also a gripe. It was like, why are if we need to add context to make the clip interesting, then it's just a boring clip. A lot of Parker was also adding context, but it wasn't adding context. Actually, not a thing. He was literally commentating on the clip. There was no like history that you need to. There was no history that you needed to know about, like, oh, okay, so this person was doing that and then that and then that's why this happened. That's why this clip happened. There was no like history for Parker. If he was talking about history, then he was like, this has never been done before or something like that, you know? Maybe. I don't remember what context Parker was adding, but everything that Parker was adding was literally just about the clip. It wasn't before the clip. It wasn't after the clip. It was about the clip. And then DMZ, Noah was doing a lot of explaining, and I'm like, bro, if you have to tell us why this is interesting, then I don't think it's interesting. I want stuff that actually showcases kata. I'm not just some trick shot that can be attempted 100 times until perfected. I'm gonna assume. Yeah, I guess makes sense. Wanting to showcase, but I do think a trick shot would make sense to add into the clips, because that is also part of like showcasing kata. I'm like, hey, you can, like, doing trick shots is possible in this mobile game. You know, you want to showcase a little bit of everything. Technically, we're doing first. What clip won? I didn't keep up with that. It was an MP clip, obviously. They voted for. It was between MP and BR, and I think the tiebreaker was Bobby, because Parker obviously voted for BR. Noah voted for MP for sure. Or was it? No, I don't know. Well, the point is, it was a tiebreaker between. Well, I mean, it's a tiebreaker. It was always gonna have to be a tiebreaker, I feel like. Wasn't even original. Yeah. So this clip is good because it's against the best player who asked. Yeah, exactly. Like, you know what also pissed me off was that the fact that a lot of the clips were like, hey guys, this is from this tournament. So they had a tournament, and this was that's what this clip is, you know? That was like, okay, so this person had an opportunity to win money. And so now, because regardless of whether he won or not, let's pretend this guy did win. For now, let's pretend this person did win money. You mean to tell me that they're going to be able to turn in something that earned them money to earn them some more money, bro? Are we dead ass? Is that really where we're at right now? And then even if they didn't win, it's like this guy had an opportunity to win money, whether he did his best or not, whether his team was the worst or not. This guy had an opportunity to win money, but he didn't. So why do we get to just turn in a clip of that missed opportunity to win money again? Like, give somebody else an opportunity. Why are we double dipping gameplay, you know? What pissed me off the most was the airdrop squad wipe. Bro said their skins meant they were sweats. The airdrops, I don't know. Me personally, it didn't piss me off because it was like, that's a good clip. It was a good clip. You know, that guy didn't miss a single shot. The only one that he missed was one where the guy somehow precisely rewound. So it's like that guy had 100% accuracy that entire clip. But also, it's just a 3-piece. Yeah, exactly. It wasn't like a full squad. But again, that 100% accuracy was, I mean, that was cool. It was an actual, there wasn't a single actual 1v4 in the entire top 10. I don't count the heli. Yeah, it makes sense. Yeah, I'm not even surprised. Wait, no. What am I saying? Yes, I am surprised. I'm surprised there wasn't more 1v4s. That whole thing was so scuffed. And like, I didn't watch Parker's last stream because I was like asleep. So, um, but I was kind of curious to see if anybody even talked about it. Solo squatting is dead. Yeah, no one cares about solo squatting anymore. That is true. That is true. It's like I really want to know what happened behind the scenes, because again, Parker knew that clip was old. You know, it's tough because they had to pay other people to promote it. Even aside from the three judges, they had to pay other people. Like who? Because I don't get a lot of like concurrent COD stuff. I get like a bunch of old stuff usually. But even if somebody brought it up in Parker's chat, well, Miso did say that Parker was saying like this is he was joking the entire time. He's like, "This is gonna be my clip for next year. This is gonna be my clip for next year." Yeah, Dawsy, Little B, etc. promoted it. Oh wow, what a bar for that bag. I didn't see anyone else promote it. Yeah. I guess part of that is because I don't follow a lot of other creators. That's literally those three YouTubers are the only like COD M YouTubers that I watch and get in my feed for the most part. Other than like random like edits of COD M that I see. Like as a YouTuber, I don't follow Little B or Dawsy, or 71. I think it was like 713 Spacey or Space. I don't remember. I think they all. I think all they made was just a single short for TikTok or something like that. Yeah, makes sense. Makes sense. Makes sense. Makes sense. But yeah, it was so that was so scuffed, that whole thing. Yeah, they're all amplified. What was I talking about before? I don't even remember. Oh, right, that I don't think even if somebody did bring it up to Parker, I don't think he really would talk about it because I don't think because I think it was such a bad ending, that tournament, the championship, I guess you could call it. Like I don't think he would want to talk about it because he even in his stream, Mizo said that Parker was saying like, guys, this is gonna be my clip for next year. So I think he does acknowledge the fact that it was dumb that like I guess he didn't say it explicitly, but I do think he thinks that it's dumb that the clip could just be something from an old season, despite the fact that they wanted to promote season 6, quote unquote. I got another 10 minutes in me, so I need to say I streamed for 4 hours. My voice hurts a lot. Caught him being caught him. True. I I did scream a lot more this entire stream than I usually do. And I have been mostly talking as opposed to trying to focus on gameplay. I do feel better streaming just talking as opposed to streaming caught on. I might have to pay Prism Life Premium. I can't believe there's only 30 minutes of free face tracing. That's so dumb. So I guess for now I'm stuck being a PNG tuber if I ever want to do just chatting again. Did it not work? So how's the weather? Sunny, I guess. I can't tell. My screen makes it look like it's kind of rainy, but I know that it's just my screen protector or whatever it's called. The thing that keeps the net. I forget what it's called. What else? What else could I possibly talk about? Can't tell because you didn't go because you don't go outside. No, because I'm looking through a screen thing, whatever it's called. What is this? I don't know. Brother, want to look at your screen? Why are you looking at your screen to look outside? Not my screen, like my phone screen. I'm talking about like the screen thing that's in front of my window. Whatever it's called. Ooh, I like this one. Have you seen the HSO showcase, Kill Effect and all? I did see it. It's pretty cool. What is this? Oh, this one's okay. Wait, what? Where did my effects go? Oh, there they are. Prison bars in front of your windows? Man. Live show podcast! There we go! Live channel. Yeah. Anyway, I'm done with these effects. I think I want to leave this one. This one makes it look cool. Oh. Oh. I don't care about those. Uh, Stickers. What the heck? Oh. Oh. Uh, that's a 4 times at the same time. How do I remove them? Okay. That's cool. Most e-girl desk I've ever seen, by the way. I don't even, there's no other options, bro. There's no other options. That's the only thing I have available to me. I mean, there's a few other things. It's like a table, a random table, another random table, another random table, a cat, and a mic. That's about it. Just add Hello Kitty to the desk somewhere. Yeah, pretty much. Um. Oh, if this was green, The panda has legs. WTF? Yeah, yeah. It's because I have it. I have it hidden. All the VTuber things have like actual a full body. I think. If this was green, this would be pretty cool. Look at that. Can you put yourself back in hell? Wait, wait. I forgot how to change the background for a second. Oh, background. There we go. Here we are. All right, let me take this. Hold on, let me take this leaf thing. Back in hell. When the panda gets, oh yeah, true. That when the panda gets angry. Hold on, how do I do that? How do I change? How do I make it angry again? Where'd it go? Where is it? Why? Why can't I find the emotions? Oh, there we go. There we go. And he moves his foot when I talk though. See, look at that. When I'm not talking. Film shot live from the fifth circle of hell. How's it feeling down there? Not at all. The bar has never been lower. I found a new AI I actually like called Chat TJB. It's just a human on the other side and trying to answer questions. Brothers in the Nether. So it's not AI exactly. Yep. There we go. I'm stuck in hell. Me in the championships. Yeah. Now I'm sad. I don't remember Dante writing about this part. Yeah. Yep. How would I fix the panda again? There we go. Aren't we all? True. That is true. I wonder why my chat isn't showing up on screen anymore. I had a whole widget for it and everything, but it's not doing anything anymore. How on earth? Yeah. Yeah. Pretty much. I'm almost done, guys. I got 1 minute left. 1 minute left, and I can go do literally anything else. Can I even raid from here? Can I raid on? Can you raid on YouTube? YouTube calls. Okay, live redirect. Okay, can you? Okay, can you live redirect on YouTube mobile? Mobile. But you cannot do it directly inside the standard YouTube mobile. You must open your web browser, request desktop site, and set up the redirect from the stream's customization settings. Oh, requirements for live redirect have more than 1,000 subscribers. Never mind. I don't have the ability to raid. That's dumb. I have to have 1,000 subscribers to redirect. Isn't the purpose? I don't get it. Have 0 active community guideline strikes. I don't have any. Have permission settings aligned with the target channel, which that's yeah. I know what that means. Steps to redirect using the phone. Oh. Open your mobile browser like Chrome. Switch your browser setting to desktop side. Log in and go to YouTube Studio. Select content and click the live tab. Open your active or scheduled screen. Tap customization and redirect. Tap add to search for the target channels. Live stream and Premiere. Save your changes. Okay. Let me try it anyway. Typical YouTube, I know, right? Web browser. Okay, YouTube Studio. I already have that open. Right. And then what does it say? Okay, live tab already there. Click edit on your active or scheduled screen. Scheduled stream. Where's the edit button? I don't have an edit button. Oh, edit. Okay, there we go. Then go to customization. Okay, remix video language. Where's the customization? Where? Why is that not an option? Cancel. Man. Whatever. Well, GG's. GG's like I played a game of any kind. Yeah. Sim, you should rewatch stream later. Not right now, but you'll see what Chetta said about the black guy VTuber model. It was funny. W stream thingy. I'm gonna see. It depends if I feel like the premium Prism is worth it, I might do more VTuber stuff. If it's not, then it's just this PNG thing, where I'll just talk about whatever, I guess. If I see that it's worth it, because I do like just talking. I did think this was fun. This was fun for me. Just talking to stream, saying whatever. And I don't have a hand cramp. I don't have a hand cramp like at the end of the stream like I do. $8 per year. Okay. I mean, it doesn't seem too bad. I really typed per year. Yeah. Talking is good. Yeah. It's okay to be dumb. Yeah. Maybe that's what I become. Maybe that's what this channel becomes. Is just a talking channel where I just speak my opinions. But I have bad opinions, you know? Or at least what society deems as bad opinions. That's not gonna grow. That won't let me grow. Well, unless I become audience captured. If I become audience captured based on my opinions, then that's just hell. I could never just have the same opinions forever. because my audience has them, and that's what's giving me my money. I would never want to be audience captured like that. That's the only problem with like being able to voice your own opinion. I'm a slave to the algorithm. What am I doing? I just said I was gonna end. All right. Thank you everybody who stopped by, sent a message, said something, indulged in my goofy opinions, heard me out, all that good stuff. Thank you, Lord, for stopping by. Coco, Blood, Simp, Flow, Tabby, Siri, and Cheddar. Appreciate y'all. Appreciate you. Appreciate you. Thank you for stopping by. Don't forget to like or something. And yep, that's pretty much it. I will see y'all later. Later. Do you want to end the YouTube live session? If you keep the live session, it will be maintained on YouTube even if you end the session on Prism Map. Okay. End.